Don't you tell me what I don't know, 'cause I don't wanna hear what I've missed. I bet Diddy had champagne poppin', I bet Bieber had all the girls flocking, I bet Khaled had every key unlocked, I bet Hova had beat throwing up the rock, I bet Oprah was handing out cards, I bet Bruno was headed to Mars. Bet my night wasn't better than yours, 'cause I ended up spending it alone. But how was I supposed to know? This was a party of a century, and there was somebody that I was supposed to meet. The way you're describing it sounds like make-believe. I should have been the first to know. But wait, no one really invited me. Well, I wasn't really feeling too well anyway. I've got a bad case of...
Is this thing working? Well, it's been a while since I set up this thing. Wait, let me see. Okay, music is working, but Twitch is just not working, so I'm not even gonna bother with that. It seems like everything is fine. What's up? I will have 5 more minutes. It's good. So good. I think it's fine. Oh my god. It's such a mess here. Such a mess. Yunara is enabled. We might be seeing our first Yunara today. Were they renting in LCK? Haven't watched it. Let's see. Here's 3 already. Where was it? NACL, Prime League. So far, there has been 3 Yunaras globally, in like tier 2 regions, and she is so far 0-3. So not a single victory for Yunara as of right now. We'll see if we're gonna be seeing the first here. We'll see, but for now it's not looking too great is all I'm saying. Okay. My cat is causing some issues. It's so freaking hot here. I don't know what to do. Oh, Jesus. So incredibly hot in here. I'm running my AC at like max and it's still unbearable. Right, it's gonna be a very important match. Basically, I mean, obviously a lot can happen. There could always be upsets, and they are still far from they're still far from the end of the season. They're still far from playoffs. Oh, actually, not playoffs. It doesn't matter, but so there's still quite a lot of games happening. There would be more games after the group breakers as well. But the thing is that whoever wins here is likely gonna be safe from promotion relegation, since whoever is lost automatically going to promotion relegation. And I'm gonna be honest, some of the teams are waiting for them there. I mean, Reject is looking likely to make it. Either DCG or Frank. I feel like they are most looking pretty good. Good chance to get into the league. So whoever loses here, and if they also lose once again in the second round, then they're gonna be highly likely eliminated from the league. And whoever wins against the other, if they are not lost, then also super highly likely that they're staying in the league. The only scenario where the second to last team, well, like, either of, like, for example, let's say Chiefs is last, DFM second to last. The only other scenario where in that case DFM would be at least go to the promotion relegation tournament. The only scenario is if the Vikings and TSV both go to Worlds, which is, I mean, not super unlikely. There's definitely some chance for that, but I would say that's a little bit unlikely. Yeah, couldn't push last week. I was in the Alps. Couldn't really watch, but I'm here now. And what a match. We're gonna be coming back. I mean, obviously Chiefs DFM is gonna be interesting. As I said before, whoever wins here, I mean, it's not necessarily saving themselves, you know? There's always a lot of things can happen. But whoever wins here is definitely putting themselves in a good position to stay in the league. What is happening here? What is happening? What? What was... I will be honest, chat. Haven't watched last week. I'm not sure if this is like something that makes sense for you or not. But nonetheless, the other teams, before we get to PSG versus CFO, which is obviously our probably our most hyped match. If that happens, there's a lot of new players here. Honestly, both why not, and also Citrus. Both of them are newcomings into this team. But I don't know about that much about Citrus, if I'm being honest. I haven't really watched him. I mean, to be fair, I haven't watched Vinat either, but I know Vinat from Twitter. He used to be a streamer. And obviously there is also Kakun, who's still playing ADC. I don't know what's up with Milan. He's probably out. I mean, he's technically not out of the team, but like in reality, he is out of the team. I don't think he's even in Taiwan anymore.
Pass, serious.
Yeah, but nonetheless, whoever wins here is likely gonna be they're gonna be in a pretty good position to stay in the league. There's only a very few scenarios where the second to last would not stay in the lead. Let's see. Let's start with the 1v1s. Let's also start with the 1v1s. Citrus on one side I haven't seen who DFM played last time around. Again, I was not able to stream, unfortunately. But not unfortunately, I was just having a little bit of a trip. I was having a nice little trip in the Alps. This one being against G-Man. Okay, jungler versus mid laner. Let's see how it is. What are the 1v1 rules? Are they the same? Make fearless champ, select for the team, etc. Are they the same as last time around, potentially? Just in finals, 1v1s. So what has happened? Ivern? Citrus playing Ivern. Okay, I guess a Kali. Wait a second. Ivern? I mean, Ivern is an allowed champion. I see a lot of champions. Kali, Jesport, Quay, Irelia, Ivern, Karma, Kaolux, Morgana, Lily, Varus, Zed, and Sarah. But like, I feel like besides Zed, there are some better options there. Ivern though. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I guess like when base is up, I mean, the 1v1 is actually, I mean, the 1v1 is gonna be like 2v1 rather. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's actually an OP champ. I feel like last time around as well, like last year, like last season, sorry. It feels like last season as well. We have seen a few Ivern as well. I mean, we're still in the Spirit Blossom line of champions. So that makes sense why it is that. Are we just gonna be in Spirit Blossom for the entirety of a Split 3? I mean, it's already like summer. It's actually almost fall now. Are we just gonna be staying in like the spring lineup? I don't know. The calendar is still weird. The league calendar is just so weird. All right. What do we have in here? There you go. Oh, I have no idea which patch it is. Okay, I have no idea which patch it is. I'm gonna fix this soon. I see I have a new layout. Okay, why is nothing working on me right now? I hate Windows so much. Oh my god, I just cannot do anything on this shit. What is the name of that? There you are. Okay. Now it's just not working. Amazing. Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we have in here? Is it finally working? I mean, I guess the shield as well is pretty OP for the Ivern. Maybe Ivern 1v1s are working, who knows? I'm gonna do my hair after this 1v1. Oh! There's a shield, there's a stun. But Jimmy is still gonna be getting the first kill. Yeah, I guess the Ivern is not that great. I don't understand why I'm a pick, but I guess I was so right in that. Some item pickups now. I'm sorry if I'm a little low energy today. Maybe I'm gonna get hyped for Honky versus Maple. But I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I am just like, I don't know what happened. Yesterday, I felt like I'm dying. I got home. I don't know if I was sick or tired or whatever. But I got home from like a family event. I literally just went to the bed because I was feeling super bad. And I'm like, I slept for like 12 hours or something. I basically just started sweating incredibly hard at night. I was like, I'm dead. And I woke up at like 10 or something here. I quickly had a shower. It just felt really good. I'm feeling better now. My throat is still not the best. So I'm not gonna scream that much. But yeah, I had a shower. That's pretty good. And then, I mean, I'm doing a little bit better, but yeah, just my throat is still not the best. I can barely speak. I mean, I need to make a TikTok tonight, so hopefully until then my throat gonna be better as. Okay, Ivern? I don't know, Ivern shits are OP on paper? I mean, I yet to see a good use of them for now. I just feel like this Akali is kind of leading this game for now. I mean, if I'm Citrus, I'm just waiting for the Ring of Fire. I'm just waiting for the Ring of Fire at this point. Oh my. More than 1,000 gold lead, that's kind of rough. You would want to get this wave, then Rico, get more items. And that's about the time when the Ring of Fire comes. Yeah, I think that's the plan here as well. We don't see a timer. I'm not necessarily sure what is the exact timing of the Ring of Fire. I'm not necessarily sure how that, like, when that happens, but I mean, it should be somewhat soon. Don't worry, guys. I'm a little bit low energy right now. But don't worry, I just need time. I woke up not long ago. My hair is a mess. I had to take a shower because I was like sweating hard at night. I think I got some sickness yesterday. Probably already over it because like I'm feeling fine now. I need to boot up. It takes a few hours. All right. I need to boot up. I need to do my hair. I need to take my Zine. After that, I just need a little time. After that, I should be hype. I promise I'm gonna be hype for until the PSG versus CFO match. I just need a few hours. Every single game that usually the leagues I'm watching are in the morning. I mean, that's the same for World as well because it's gonna be in China. But yeah, whenever I'm watching stuff, it's always in the morning. And I'm not really set up for that. Let's just say then. I'm not really wired to be a morning person. I'm more like a night owl. I'm at my max whenever the night falls. But let me tell you, in the morning, nah. I have the Ring of Fire here. I mean, this is the time, I think, when the Daisy would come in handy. Like if the fire was about to close down, and Daisy would just be stunning Jimmy N. Or either Daisy or Citrus would just be stunning Jimmy N. That would mean that he would be outside. Oh, yeah, there's a stun. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. There's a stun. There's a stun. One more shot. And he won. And he won. Wait a second. I was OP. Oh my god, he's laughing. He's laughing really hard. I like Citrus already. I couldn't watch him last week. I was in ops. I was in a snowstorm, rather. It was pretty fun, but I was in a snowstorm. So yeah, I couldn't watch. But he seems like a fun little dude. He was laughing from what I can tell. Like anytime the camera was panning on him, he was just laughing. Right, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I need to do my hair. I need to get some clothing because it's actually pretty freaking. I don't even know what's happening. Like sometimes it's cold, sometimes it's hot, and I don't know. Be right back. up? What's up? What's up? All right. Let me also do that. Okay, what is happening? No, Yunara. I just arrived. Lucian. Oh my god, what is happening here? Oh my god, wait a second. Chiefs comp is just so much better. Oh no. Was it lost an Alistar or something like that? I mean, with the... I guess the Alistar could be fine here. The Rel, that's also good. Why is the Lucian and the Rakan? I never understand the Lucian picks in these scenarios. Like, Lucian Nami is, I guess, like, fine. Lucian Milieu, I guess, is fine. But, like, Lucian with anyone else, I'm just like, there are better champions. You can pick those. So, just never understand this idea here, but... there's Ori, I guess. That's pretty fine. The Vitality is also pretty good. Kind of the same situation as the Vi Ori does. Plus the Rumble. One of the best top laners. I think I would give this game to the Chiefs. No Yunara though. Is she like not that popular or something? This is the case? Like, is she just like not a good champ or something? Honestly, no idea. Oh, we see the skins. Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Wait a second, that's actually so cool that we see the skins. We haven't seen it in like any other variations. I think maybe LPL shows this as well, but that is actually cool. I mean, also just like promoting the skins as well. It's good for Riot too. We're in a game now, though. We're in a game. Child. Oh yeah. After the first few games. Oh, they're showcasing the skins like this? Okay, sure. Okay, Riot Games, you better pay up for this. You better pay up, Riot Games, for this advertisement. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, I mean, I might need to go off a little bit after one of the games. But I should be back then. I should be back. Hopefully it's a 2-0. And right after then I could do more. If just like after the game I couldn't do my stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Is the camera alright? A little bit too low, I don't know. I was streaming some Genshin the other day. Anyways, let's see. I have no idea what to think of this new meta. Haven't read the patch notes, I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest, I just haven't really checked anything about this new patch or anything like that. Most of the same champions though. After MSI, I just completely, like, I haven't read anything about League of Legends at all. When I heard about Yunara beforehand, that's why I know about her, but I just have zero idea if she's good or not. I mean, I did say it should be a pretty important match. Whoever wins this one is... I mean, no one is safe. Obviously, no one is safe. There are more matches to be played even against each other. Always upsets can happen. And if Vikings and TSV both make worlds, then likely neither of these teams are safe. But seeing the most likely scenario, whoever wins here, if whoever wins here showcases that they're actually better than the other team, then they're likely going to be staying in the league. Another one is likely going to be out. So that's what we are standing right now. I would like some creativity coming in from either team. So far, it's a pretty normal comp. Nothing super weird. But why not? Until Slater's arrival to the team. I'm just hoping for something cool. So especially why not? I used to be a streamer, so I'm hoping to see some fun picks by him. I'm interested to see this later. I know he was like pretty hyped at one point. He got a Panther at Worlds, right? Am I mistaken? I think he got a Panther at Worlds and then he went to like tier 2 Europe somewhere. You know, after the whole VCS debacle. Now he's back in the LCP bot under the Oceanic team. So I cannot wait to see how he's doing. Now Jimian. Gonna be caught out here. Oh, nice dodge there. Nice knock up. Justin Jimian was about to use the ult. Okay, well done there, well done. First one goes to Arya. Good to see that DFM is popping out for now. I would love to see a quick 2-0. That would be my dream, just a quick 2-0. The Chief's gonna be starting another dragon. Maybe a somewhat early dragon. We'll see if they can stack those up. Yeah, but what was that? Was it just a charm? Couldn't really make it out if there was a charm or what, but for sure it was well put there. Cancelling out the ult. Citrus already going for a little bit of an invade here. Why not? Why not code out again? Citrus is pretty good. I haven't seen his first game here, but so far in this one is playing pretty fine. I already like that he was popping off in the 1v1s. I always love to see that. So far I'm happy to see him. What do you mean? Oh, Jimmy is gonna get bullied out here. Aureus having the lead now. Even Harp helping him out. Oh, Harp is in a bit of trouble. I think he should be down here. Yeah, Jimin is the one who gets the kill. That was a bit too aggressive from him. Didn't really expect anyone to be in the jungle, but Citrus down. Citrus should be well aware of what's happening, and Kakun is also here. There's a bit of a help, unless he just gets caught out here and dies. I mean, oh wait, Kakun? Wait, oh, how did Luan die? Was this with the trash shot? Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game. He's so far behind in CS that he really needed this kill. What on earth just happened? Was it like another turret shot here or something? Oh yeah, one of the turret. I was like, he just like died and still had some handbars left. And the turret was helping him out a little. But he really needed that kill because he's just so far behind. Like, Slater is almost like doubling his CS. So even with this kill, Slater is still having a stranded of a gold lead. So he really needed this. And needs more than that because again, he needs like one more kill to just be equal with Slater. And that's why Rayfark was sent to swap. But he's probably gonna be going down here. There's a TP coming. I'm not sure why the TP even. I mean, Nori arrives only to just clean up the wave. Citrus and Nori are playing pretty well, but other parts of the map on DFM is absolutely not doing well right now. Especially botlane is hard struggling. Botlane is hard struggling. Slater is gonna be just carrying this game, I feel like. I mean, he has now a kill, but even without a kill, he was just so far ahead. I'm feeling bad for Kakun. Slater is, so far, seems like might be winning this game. That Kai'Sa is gonna be scaling super well. And for now, like, she's the reason that the Chiefs are still having the lead. I remember, they got a pretty early dragon and it seems like their second one might be going for them too. I'm gonna be started by Chiefs again. In like a pretty short fashion. I'll be quite early when they get it. Citrus needs to steal this one. Oh, it's gonna be going to why not? And Citrus is getting caught out here as well. Now Arya is in the pit, but Citrus already dead. Another kill for Slater. And he's going further. He's going further. The Seeker is not gonna be finding Arya, I think, after that. But Chiefs is just so strong. Citrus and Arya are trying their best, but Slater is just out of hand right now. Yeah, Slater is playing incredible. Constant 30 CS up compared to Kakun. And I mean, just in general, he's playing really well, and he's also getting his kills. He had like a 3 to 4, 500 of a lead even without any kills. But now that lead is just gonna be snowballing out. DFM's only chance if somehow they can take down Slater. I mean, I don't know how. Maybe like Citrus goes in with the Cyclone or your Charm, something like that. But they need to kill Slater. They need to kill Slater if they want anything to do. As long as that guy is alive, I feel like DFM just gonna be losing every fight. Still a little while for the Herald. So far, not much is happening. I mean, it's very likely that we're watching our bottom two teams. It's very likely these are our bottom two teams, so don't expect like high octane action. Don't expect some of the craziest outplays. Yeah, the match itself is pretty important though. As I said before, it's not like 100% sure. Obviously the year is long. It's not 100%. But a very highly likely scenario is that whoever wins here is potentially gonna be safe from relegation. That is the reason we're playing for right now. Whoever wins is gonna be in a very good position not to get into relegation. But whoever loses here also is gonna be more and more. It's gonna look more and more like the dead team is the one who has to face the free-for-all slot. So we'll see us now engage coming in from Luan. Well timed in there. And while DFM is super low, they only start losing members now. Citrus is dead. And Slater is still alive, and that's what I said. They just have to kill Slater if they want to do anything. Kakun is just barely surviving us. Revar Kills is surviving somehow. Arya gonna be chunking the enemy down, but still, it's only gonna be a 1 for 2. I mean, 2 died. Oh, Kakun died somehow. I haven't seen how. Okay, Kakun died in the end. Should be better for Chiefs now. How did Kakun die? I mean, this is potentially DFM's best chance for a fight, but Luan... Oh, Rayfar... Wait, what? Not Rayfar, Kasser. It was Biopanther. Oh, the DFM shooter just went into Slater. That positioning was pretty bad. Slater had like a tiny bit of mispositioning here. That could have been the perfect opportunity to take him down. But DFM didn't utilize on that one, and Chiefs are not gonna be quite ahead. What is it? I'm almost 2,000? No, just 2,000. 1,000 of a gold lead. And then Slater now 1,000 up ahead compared to Kakun. This guy is incredibly strong on the Kaisa. And I mean, Kaisa is a carry champion. Like, definitely you have the tools. You have the tools to form V9 on them. Although the lanes are somewhat equal, actually. Which is really bad for DFM because they had the lead on the jungle and mid lane. Thanks to some early skirmishes. They did have the lead. But now, oh, Kakun is gonna get caught out here. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? It's 1-for-1 so far. Lua might be falling as well. Or Arya might be saving this play, actually. Kakun kind of trolled this one. I'm not sure why he was like so far away from everyone. The Lucian alone cannot do too much. The Slider is still up. Arya really saving some of these plays, not gonna lie. Because Biopanther is going pretty deep in. I mean, Citrus knows that he kind of needs to get this dragon, otherwise that would be a soul point for Chiefs. But the Hellbars are not there. They probably have to disengage. Oh, wait, what? Chiefs? Okay, Chiefs just putting out the dragon. There is a wall coming out from Jimian. That is well put. There is a soul point for the Chiefs. And I did ask, if you remember, I did ask when they got their Drake. I was like, later on it might be a problem. The Chiefs are really fast with their first Drake. They were really fast with that one. I was like, maybe if they stack it, it's gonna be a problem. Kakun was just not hitting anyone. And immediately getting killed by, when it was Vayna to pick up the kill, but Slayer just jumping in. The DFM still just not really focusing on Slayer. They're just happy with any kill they can get, but in all of these fights, Slayer just getting stronger and stronger. DFM's positioning is really not great right now. Honestly, it just feels like the DFM is like... I mean, Citrus and Ari are strong. They can definitely pick on, like if there's any champion who's out of position. But I don't feel like they should be putting too much into anyone unless it's later. I mean, okay, Violet is kind of trolling here. Sure. Okay, that was an easy kill. So that should be now an easy Herald, I guess. Oh, Luan? Luan goes in, but this whole item Harp. Wait a second, Harp might have just won this fight. Unless, okay, wait, oh, Slater just kill Slater. No one is focusing on Slater, man. No one is focusing on... Slater is still up and alive. DF, do they see that there's a guy who's now, like, what is, like, 402? Like, what are they doing? Someone tell them that, like, the enemy cars is a little bit fed. What are they doing? Oh, hey, Kalai. I'm not sure what... I don't know. My throat is not the best. I think I got some sickness yesterday. Last night, I thought I was dying. But I woke up. I'm doing better now. I'm just gonna really scream, I think. My cat just came here. How did DFM lose this fight? Oh, I really wanted to get to Slater. Not quite just that. What are they doing, man? DFM's team fighting is pretty bad. Oh my. Just kill Slater. Do they not know that there is this guy who is like pretty strong on the enemy? CFO is number 8 in the world, like in the GCD, or not GCD. What is it called? The AWS thingy. Number 8 might be correct. I don't know. The AWS thing is like pretty bad beyond like top 10. Beyond top 10 is like pretty bad. But I mean the top 10 is somewhat actually real. I'm not gonna see number 8. Yeah, sure. There is like, I think LCK top 4 is for sure ahead of them. LPL, and probably LPL top 4 is also ahead of them. Maybe it's like LPL 5 and LPL 3 or something like that. Maybe like I think LCK maybe 4 or 5 ahead of them, and then LPL 1, 2. So I can see that. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Where we're gonna be seeing them now today against PSG. I mean, CFO is obviously gonna be winning that game. CFO game is massive. I haven't seen it. I was in the Alps. I was climbing mountains. I did not watch last week. I'm just happy I'm back for Maple versus Honkyu. I mean, obviously, I think CFO just wins this one easily, but nonetheless, there's gonna be like a historic matchup still. I mean, we have always saying like, oh my god, how these two would be playing against each other, and now we actually get to see it. DFM, you couldn't really fight the Lost Dragon. You couldn't really fight the dragon beforehand. You have to win this team fight. Take down. Oh, Slater is dead! Slater is dead! Okay, DFM just won. DFM just won. Holy moly, Arya. She's gonna go for the kills as well. Citrus! This guy is so insane. This is the first match I'm seeing from him. But he was pretty fun in the 1v1s. He picked Ivor in the 1v1s. He was always laughing. He was dancing. And this guy as well. Just going in, finally killing Slater. That's what I wanted. Holy shit. Took 24 minutes. But the FM finally turned on the little, how do you call this, like turned on the heat. Citrus realized they just had to kill Slater and a GG. Oh my god, just look at Citrus. This guy. Citrus goes on the Slater. Bam, 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 bam. Charmed as well. Oh, Citrus and Arya are so insanely good, man. Oh my. There is a Citrus effect. There is a Citrus effect, guys. Where's his name coming from, by the way? Do you guys know where his name is coming from? Is this from the manga? I mean, I know it's like, I know what the citrus is. I know that citrus is like lemon and all those things, but like I don't know if there's like that much of a like, I don't know, it's like that's known thing in Korea. Is this from the manga? If this is from the manga, this guy might be my favorite player. Okay, now they're just gonna be taking Slater down one and again. I need to search this up actually. I need to get to the bottom of this. Is this guy's name from the manga? That would be incredibly based. I don't know though. I don't know. I mean, he was tweeting in Japanese for a while now. He tweeted out. So I am like, Jesus Christ, talking. I am like curious where this guy's name's coming from. Wait, okay, let's see this replay beforehand. I mean, they're just going at it. Or okay, that's nice from Harp. Getting down. Yeah. So I am like wondering where this guy's name's coming from, because if it's from the manga, that's pretty based. But he shared this one last year, May 11th last year, Citrus and Annoying Orange. Wait, what is this guy? He's kind of becoming my favorite player. He shared a lot of images on Facebook about like my dressed up darling. I think that's the English name. We need to find this out, Chad. This is the most important. This is our most important task right now. Where is this guy's name's coming from? Okay, I'm doing investigation work, chat. I'm doing investigation work. Shares a lot of anime and manga on Twitter. Some it's not like super impossible that it's actually from the manga. Haven't seen any posts about the manga itself though. No, if this guy makes like some tournament or something, I'm gonna ask him. Oh, Citrus going in. Oh no, I just glitched this guy too much. But there's a clone! And no, wait, he's still alive! Harp is down. But Citrus is still alive. Citrus is still going strong. And they're still getting... Oh my god, DFM is gonna be winning this one. Cocoon gets the kill. Cocoon gets 3 kills. Well, the second Cocoon is somehow got a triple. Okay, Cocoon, I'm gonna be honest, wasn't playing the best. But others are 100% carrying. Citrus and Arya. Holy moly. Oh, I can raid. I can raid. There's a rating thingy going on. I was not home last week. But I'm here now. GG. That was a good game from DFM. I am happy to see that. Wow. I'm a bit honest, Cockle was not doing the best. It is what it is. Oh wait, our rating are only for the PSG match. Never mind. Our rating is only for the PSG match. Okay, I see. Citrus fits DFM so well, I have to say. He's playing pretty well. Yeah, Citrus fits DFM so well. He's also like such a happy person. Okay, and we need some investigation chat. We need to do investigation work. We need to do investigation work. I just want to somehow find out that his name is from the manga, because then he would become immediately my favorite player. Do you know? Let's see the Korean forums. Maybe the Korean forums know better. Let's see. Do we know where his name is coming from? Let's see. Surveyed of Africa Freaks. Reading Casper Cups. Went to Europe a little TCL. Was a streamer a little bit. I streamed on all kinds of platforms. He has an outgoing personality. Or maybe I've seen this one already. Oh my god. The origin of his name is said to be his desire to play refreshing and fun games like Citrus. I feel like that's a lie. He just doesn't wanna admit that that's because of the manga. No. That is a lie. I don't... Is this true? Where is this from? And just like I just read this on Namu Wiki. Is this true that this is origin?
前から前から前から勝ってる
Oh, again, like forward.
カイさん落ちない
Let's take the Kaisa.
勝ってる勝ってる
We come in.
タリア
Talia.
エンドはできないエンドできるエンドできるエンドできる
We can end. No, the end after. Right. Yeah, he's also a fan of Ayil. He's a fan of Ayil. I mean, we've seen that one, like literally just every single time sharing Ayil stuff. So that is from the movie not Teneri. He also shared like images from that anime, so that one checks out. Okay, that's pretty funny. He's a funny person. I'm very happy to being introduced to him today. I really wish I could have streamed last week. I just had this like mountain trip ongoing for a while now. So and whoever's gonna go up, I climbed like one of the mountains in the Alps, like a glacier. Just quite rough. Like on the top, there was like a massive storm happening. I thought my camera went wrong because like it was just like super incredibly like it got wet and everything. I was like, yeah, this is GG. I was like, this is GG. But thankfully it like dehydrated or something. What is that? Oh, media day. We haven't seen this video. Where is this video from? Okay, chat. I'm trying to find out a funny video. I'm trying to find like a funny image and everything. I mean, I cannot search up citrus material on the on stream. I cannot show my window. Is what I'm saying. I cannot show my window, but I'm trying to find like a funny meme I can share. To jest teraz. So let's see a funny. This is something I can share on Twitter. I mean, I guess Twitter doesn't really have censorship anymore. let's be share something that people can watch in public transport as well. I wanna make a funny meme, just like one quote or something. Oh, this might be funny. Out of context isn't even spoiler. It's not even really a spoiler, I think, without like much more than that.
I'm already gone. Nothing compares to the way that
Oh my god, wait, okay. This is gonna be, I think like maybe like 1% of my followers will get this meme if I share it, then. You know what, that's what I'm living for. Oh. Internet issues? Oh my god. Is there gonna be anyone who gets this meme? What is LCP's hashtag? Oh, there's low Pacific, not even LCP. True. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. You know, I can stay for next game as well. I have to go. I mean, I'm gonna be back. I'm not gonna stop the stream or anything, but I need to go for the next game for like a few minutes. Where is my freaking image? Okay, game 2 starts soon. Alrighty. Chat. Okay, meme shared. Meme is up. There's gonna be maybe like one single person who gets it, but I'm here now. Game 2. What do we wanna see? I wanna say Yunara. I wanna see Yunara's first victory. I mean, I wanna see it if DFM plays Yunara. But I wanna see Yunara's first victory today. We still haven't seen her really doing anything. There has been like 3 games of Yunara in ERLs, like in ERL and NACL. There has been 3 games of Yunara. All of them were not necessarily ending in a victory. So that's what I want. I want to see Yunara. I want to see Yunara pop off. Yeah. There's not gonna be like a streamer rating for this match. We only have ratings for PSG versus CFO. But if I were to have a rating system for game 1, I would 100% rate 9 and 9 for Citrus and Aria. Cockwood might be getting like a 6. His early game is really bad. So I cannot give more than 6. I'd probably get a 6. Harp is like 7. He was fine. And Rayford get like a 6 as well. He was just like non-existent really. Well, let's see game 2 now. It's 25.15. Let me do my Photoshop thingy for that then. For my little sliding images show. 25.15 we are on. But where is the freaking... Where is the... Where is my image for the little lore, like patch number thingy? Where did I save it? Have I even saved it anywhere? Might have not. Oh, is this the one? No, it's not. No, it's not. Have I just like not saved it or something? Okay, I'm gonna do this for next stream. This stream is a little scuffed right here. I'm not gonna show them. I cannot find the Photoshop file for the part when it was like during the game. It's like, hi, I could show you guys the patch number. I cannot find the Photoshop file for that. Sorry. Nico for Chiefs. DFM immediately picking up the Jarvan. Good to see that one again. Citrus. I love to see that. He was so aggressive in game 1. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to keep seeing. There's the rise as well. Okay. All right. Glad to see that. And some later game insurance for Arya. I mean, for Chiefs, it must be the Caitlyn now, right? I would assume this Nico goes to bot. There's a Xinjiao, that makes sense. But after that, I mean, it's probably... Oh, the Galio mid lane. I mean, I guess it could be top lane as well. You know, paper, the Galio and the Nico are doing a pretty good team. But I never really liked it much. I'm curious what is going to be the ADC pickup here, if they pick up even an ADC. Or if they pick up the Bard. Okay, the Bard. Horp is going to be playing the Bard here. I'm gonna be honest, the Bard is such an OP pick here. Because whenever you see the Nico and the Galio engaging, you can just use the Bard ultimate to kind of like neglect that engage and like just, you know, buy time. Yunara ban! No! No, I wanna say the first Yunara in LCP. Like those are the first Yunara in tier 1. We haven't had Yunara in tier 1 so far. The banning our Yunara. No. That's crazy, DFM. I'm gonna be honest, I have zero idea what Yunara does. I know she has like orbs. I know like she has orbs. Maybe like similar to Zendetta. But that's all I know. That's all I know. I really thought she would be a support. She was so support coded in the trailer. She has like a bath house. I was like, she's probably gonna be like, you know, like a bath house master. Like bathing is like healing up others. I was so sure she's gonna be a support. Then apparently she's an ADC. I mean, even her like model and everything, like maybe just because I played Overwatch beforehand, but like orbs and everything, I was like, she has to be a support. Let's see what this ADC. I mean, Caitlyn steal away might be possible. I feel like if Caitlyn is not stolen here, then the Sivir. We will see. But Chiefs could pick up the Caitlyn now, who I would say probably the best pairing right now with the Nico from the remaining champs. The Caitlyn Nicolin is just incredibly strong. We'll see if Cedric even wanna play that, but the Corki? I mean, it's probably what? Their only AP is gonna be Galio? I don't let Chiefs comp. I really don't let Chiefs comp here. What is that? I don't like the Chiefs comp, not gonna lie. I mean, their AP is like Galio for whatever AP he does. And I guess the Nico, support Nico. I mean, support Nico is still gonna be building them. The Rocket Belt, I guess. But like, really? Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like the DFM's comp is just so much better. For all the engages that Chiefs has with the Galio and the Nico, there's gonna be the Bard who just, if the DFM doesn't like the engage, Bard can just like, nope, you're not gonna do that now. Yeah, this was just so much better for DFM. Not gonna lie. Well, let's see. Oh. What are they using? Okay, they're using the Corki. That's a good one. Oh, Bandit Severe. That is a rare skin. And Scrolls Bard? That's also rare. Pirate Rise. These are so rare skins. The only one that I really know is the Jackstrom from the DFM side. Showing the skins actually is such a big brain move. Because otherwise I would never talk about the skins, but now I do. Advertisement for Riot Games. Good time for my team. Do I still have from my Austrian? Oh, I have one more from the Austrian ones. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Minions have spawned.
What is the Germans? Those are, I'm not sure. I don't ever seen these skins. These are like so rare skins, right? I swear I've never seen these skins. DFM going for like something like rare team comp to mislead Chiefs, maybe to mislead them or something. I mean, they're kind of like invisible skins, no? Kind of like blending with the map. Maybe that's the plan here. They're like playing a 6D chess here. So anyways, I feel like DFM should be winning this one. I really think their comp is just better. They played also better in game 1. I feel like Citrus and Aurea just incredible together. Why not looks like the worst tier 1 jungler there. To be fair, my boy why not? I'm being a fan of that guy on Twitter. I've been a fan of that guy on Twitter. To be fair, he's more like a streamer. He's more like a streamer. he is making some bangers on Twitter. His gameplay, that's another question, but I don't necessarily think that he was Chiefs' first choice, is all I'm saying. I mean, after getting Slayer, they already had Jimmy and Luan, so they needed someone from Oceania. I honestly thought that Pabu might be there, but maybe he doesn't want to come here. I don't even know where he's playing right now. I don't even know if he's playing professionally anymore. I was like, kind of like maybe like Pabu, maybe. Where is he actually? Oh, he is still in Europe. Maybe he just likes Europe. Oh wait, he has ended. Okay, he's not playing in Europe anymore. He was just fired or something. So he played in where did he play? Saudi Arabia? I don't know. Maybe he likes Saudi Arabia. Who knows? But I was like, maybe Pabu. Like I could imagine like Pabu playing for Chiefs. But obviously that didn't happen. So there are not that many oceanic junglers. So yeah, I mean that's probably true. But again, I mean he's more like a streamer. Chiefs were kind of forced to play oceanic jungler, which there are not that many of. So definitely CF4, why not? I really liked his posts. Like part-time in the bar last bit. Oh really? Okay, I mean, okay, they got that one kill, but Kakun is gonna get one more. Okay, why not? Talking about him right now, there's a heal coming in. Oh no, Kakun. Oh, Jesus Christ, Arya, please get the kill here. Okay, Arya gets the kill. The Kakun is still gonna be in trouble. Do not give more to Slater. Slater was so incredibly strong early game last time around. Arya, no flash now. But there is Citrus! My goat. I love Citrus so much. I couldn't watch LCP last week because I was in the Alps. I was mountain climbing. But there you go! I couldn't watch LCP last week. But just from today, from what I've seen, Citrus, the 1v1 was pretty funny. He was always laughing. I love his guy. I don't think his name is coming from the manga. Apparently, according to Namuviki, his name is from like that he wanna be as refreshing as a Citrus. I don't buy this one. I think his name is coming from the manga. He just doesn't want to admit it. Nonetheless, he is quickly becoming one of my favorite players just today. And his aggressiveness, that's what DFM needed, I swear. Last time around, Guvan was also aggressive, but he was just, somehow the team didn't believe him or something. And they've just never really went in. I feel like Citrus and Arya, from the little time today that I've seen from them, Banger to I think he read the font. I'm just saying he probably doesn't want to admit it, but his name is like, why would a Korean ever think of the word Citrus? He's also a big fan of Japanese media. His favorite singer is Japanese. He has been tweeting Japanese even last year when he was playing in Europe. Very weird, you know. I think there's a secret that we have revealed today on stream. Okay, talking about Citrus. Oh. I'm giving a kill to Slater. That's never good. Can we get something else here? Do not overextend though, but like maybe. I mean, Sivir is pretty strong. Oh, there's. Oh, never mind. GG. Wait, who's that? Maybe Vinot's parents or something? Oh no. Okay, never mind. Little trolling. Come on. Little trolling is here. That's fine. It's okay, we get them next time. Kakut was not having a good game. I mean, personally, I always liked Milan more. He just never really had a chance. Like, whenever Milan and Harp was playing together, like last year, when there was like this whole thing with like Utapon playing top lane and everything, I really liked Milan and Harp synergy. I don't think Kakun and Harp has the same type of synergy. I don't rate them too high together, but I definitely like Citrus and Arya's combo. That's so far seemed pretty nice. And I mean, when it comes to the team fights, I still have hope in DFM that they can turn it around. Arya is having a pretty nice lead now. I don't like the Galio mid lane. I feel like unless you go for the full AP Galio build, which actually one player in LGL does. But unless you go for that one, I don't like the Galio mid too much. You barely has AP damage. Nico, I guess, is gonna be your AP damage, but yeah, I necessarily like what the Chiefs are bringing to the table here. I think DFM's fighting is still gonna be pretty good. Maybe Chiefs thinks that still the Corki does the double damage thingy, but that's not the case anymore. So I feel like whenever it comes to the mid game, the objectives are DFM definitely gonna be having the lead. I'm not that scared, but once again, why do we have to feed Slater every single game? Pro, the best player in Chiefs. Why do we have to feed him every time? I don't understand. I don't understand. Nonetheless, Again, I'm trusting the jungle mid duo. She's about to throw for a Game of Sword Dragon again. They're not even gonna be focusing on the dragons now. I feel like that's gonna be, or the patented LCP auto control. I feel like the auto control is incoming soon. One sec, chat, one sec. Come back. Okay, nothing happened, right? 1-to-1 grabs. Do we get this second one? What's happening here? I'm gonna be honest, like, Chiefs are definitely... I haven't seen much from this pump. Once again. Like, I couldn't watch them last week. I was in a snowstorm on a glacier. Which is pretty fun. I finally touched some... Actually, I haven't touched some grass because there was no grass up there, but... I touched some mountain. Last week. So I couldn't watch them. I don't know how this Chiefs looks like. I feel like the Lost Splits Chiefs could potentially stay in the league in the promotion relegation tournament. Depending like how good is DCG and Frank and all that. Reject as well. But these Chiefs, I'm not sure. With like Vinod. Oh my. Like a Forest versus Vinod. Forest is just gonna be eating this guy up. So I don't know what to think about this Chiefs team. I feel like they might be out of the league next year, but there's still, you know, a lot can happen. A lot can still happen. It really looks like the Reject is gonna be the LJR representative. As for the PCS, I think like the academic teams are doing well, but the non-academic teams, probably DCG Frank is gonna be the one of them. Only one? Okay, they're not even gonna get the first break now. Just like 5 different nationalities on a team. Are they? With Vinod? With Vinod is from New Zealand or something? Are they? Wait, actually? Oh, wait. Oh, Biopet. Oh, yeah. Wait, actually. I didn't know that Vinod is from New Zealand. Actually. I mean, Slater played in Europe. So he probably speaks some English. Jimmy and Luan played in this team for a while. Now they probably speak some English as well. But true. I mean, I guess like it's not that weird. In Europe, there are probably some teams like that. Maybe not that much anymore. We have some national teams in LEC now. Contradicting to popular beliefs, I actually like the national teams in LEC. As someone who attended like ERLs beforehand, ERL finals, I was there when KC won against the Movistar Riders. That was incredible. Like the experience was incredible. The national teams are like the IRL experiences for national teams are insane. Okay, Citrus, I'm gonna be texting the wave. I'm gonna be going back now. And once again, DFM with the 1k of a deficit. But most of the deficit is gonna be on Slider. And well, Corky has a dash, I guess. I feel like there's even less of escape tools than what the Kaiser is having, so... I feel like if Citrus can play this well, just jump on Cataclysming up Slider. I feel like DFM is gonna have an easy... And they also have a board, by the way. So I feel like if DFM plays this well, just take out Slider. Then just like last game, they can win this one. But yeah, Ola is gonna be on Slider. He is the one who can potentially win this game once again for Chiefs. I haven't seen him playing in Europe, if I'm being honest. So I'm not necessarily sure how he was, but last time he was playing in Vietnam, I think he was a really good player. He was the one who got the Panther at Worlds, right? I don't know if I'm mixing him up with someone else, but I feel like he was the one. I know Shogun got a Penta with Sagan Buffalo. I think maybe he didn't. I don't know actually. But somehow I feel like there was another Vietnamese player who got a Penta at Worlds. I might be misremembering, but I remember he was still pretty good. Same. I mean, Chiefs is kind of playing for him. I'm not sure how... I don't like the core kick. Kind of wish they played Caitlyn here. Arab Leagues or something. Yeah. I kind of would have liked to Chiefs plays Caitlyn here. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't checked the patch notes for 25.15. Haven't checked the patch notes. Maybe Caitlyn is just unplayable right now. But yeah, I feel like Caitlyn Nico should have been better. I don't really get the Corki. I don't really get the Galdio. Just a pretty weird comp overall, I think. I mean, the Galdio Nico on paper, I guess there's an engage, but the board just instantly counter that, I feel like. They don't really have AP damage. Maybe the Nico, I guess, but that's it. So yeah, if DFM was able to come back last game, they had better team fighting and all that. I feel like in this scenario, they're just gonna have an even easier job to close out this game. And I'm just happy to see like an actually working jungle mid duo for DFM. Like their synergy just already seems to be there. And I mean, Citrus was like posting in Japanese even last year. Like, he's probably a bit of a weeb. I mean, he literally posted for like so many anime and everything. So maybe he knows some Japanese as well. Maybe there is less of a language barrier happening. I mean, Loken and Tana, they're brothers, by the way. But Loken and Tana, when they played in LGL, they were like, I mean, we can speak Japanese because we watched anime when we were small. So that was pretty funny. And especially Tana. Tana, when he came to LGL, I mean, he's now the coach of Reject. But when he came to the LGL as a player, he in his very first interview, he was just like speaking Japanese in his interview. And then everyone was like, wait, how do you speak Japanese? And he's like, I mean, you know, I watched some anime when I was small. Maybe the same thing goes for Citrus. Vietnamese pro players like 50, yeah. Same goes for Taiwanese pros, by the way. Same goes for Taiwanese pros. Like Driver is Driver also learning Japanese in Duolingo or something, but he knows a lot of Japanese. And there is like this, I forgot who, but there is like one of these like Taiwanese hosts who was like literally just speaking pretty conversational level Japanese in one of the videos. Like when he was showing around the hotel and he was talking with the Japanese players, he was just speaking Japanese normally. But yeah, I really hope we're gonna see more of Citrus's personality. One of my biggest issues with the DFM and also SAG for the matter is the player just like never showcased anything. The teams, DFM and SAG just never post anything. The players are sometimes posting, like Abby is the only one who's like kind of using Twitter. No one else is like posting anything. So I would love to see if they showcase some more personality. But I mean, Citrus is apparently, like I read his Namuviki, which is like the Korean Leaguepedia. I read his Namuviki, apparently he streams a lot. He is very outspoken. He's like a super happy person. So I really, really hope that we're gonna see more Citrus content in this split. Okay, Dragon is not here. I'm not sure what they're fighting for, but there's a little bit of a fight happening. Citrus gonna code out here. Vina jumps in. Nice ultimate coming in from Harp. If anything, just to delay a little bit of a fight that's happening. Oh, Luan, nice ultimate. This might not be the fight that DFM are looking for. Citrus has to be jumping out. Arya probably gonna be saving them. Wait, Ray Forky? Is the boss? Is the boss? Is the boss? No, it's not the boss. Boss is got on the Penta here. Okay, at least Harp is starting them up. So DFM gonna be losing too, but they take down Luan. Wait a second. Wait, oh, why not? Why not getting caught out here, Slater? Oh, they need to kill Slater. They need to kill Slater. Oh, that's a 1-for-1 in the end. Slater didn't get a kill from this at least. Oh man, it's not too bad, I guess. I mean, getting Arya fed is absolutely, I think, the right call here. I would want to see fed Arya. Rod of Age is almost fully stacked. And I would assume Seraph's also coming in. I mean, Archangel coming in. I mean, that's already gonna be Seraphs, yeah. Seraphs should be coming in for Arya very soon too. That was a pretty good ultimate, but I feel like Vinat had the right idea to just go in. Luan's ultimate just saving this fight here. Arya saved them. I mean, they probably was the right choice to have Rayfark get a kill and trade it back. Slater getting a kill is not great, but I feel like DFM has the... Oh, why not? Oh, that's not a good... Oh, no. The Herald spawn. The Herald spawn there. Poor why not? I don't want to flame him too much because he's literally like a streamer. He's literally a streamer turned pro. But Arya? I mean, that's gonna be a pretty tanky rise there, obviously, with the shields there. But how on earth is he's still alive? Oh no, Luan coming in. That's gonna be a nice stun once again. Oh no, Bard is dead. DFM should have been just happy that Arya survived somehow. Why are they forcing these? I mean, Rod of Age is soon fully stacked. There's the Seraphs as well. Arya is gonna be really, really fed, but DFM should be a little bit more careful with these fights. Wait, already almost 4,000? Wait, what? I mean, most of that is gonna be on Slater. So we just need to take him down, and after that, I mean, they don't really have much damage beyond the Slater, so if you take down Slater, I feel like that's still winnable. Then we have, I mean, we have objectives going for us. There's an Otacon as well. Third Drake incoming. I mean, last time around it was Chiefs who really needed that third Drake, because they were the ones who were stacking it. This time around it's DFM who's stacking the Drake. I feel like if I don't think Chiefs would really be going for this Drake, but who knows? Maybe they wanna prevent. Maybe they wanna prevent this soul point. And there's also an Otacon. Here in the LCP, we are known for our LCP Otacon throws. So that's always a possibility. I'm just gonna leave it there. Octagon throws can happen and do happen. So we'll see. And also, I don't like the Cork as a champion. He's gonna be pretty strong late game. Those rockets are gonna be hurting a lot, but I feel like if we just tag him, then he's gonna be going down pretty fast. So Kakun has to flash away. There is an ultimate from Harp, that's not too bad, but Luan still... Oh, Luan not finding anyone. Kakun is gonna be going down though. Risi. Okay, Citrus is already dead. Okay, I feel like DFM just lost this game. Oh, their fights? What was that? Unless Chiefs is gonna be throwing now. For Otacon. Otacon throwing coming. Otacon throwing coming. DFM is not really trying to contest this. I mean, Rayfark has a TP. They can't contest this. Wait a second. They can hurry. Do they know that this is happening? They might be just trying to take the Drake instead. I mean, that's not too bad. I'm not liking it, but... Sir Drake, this is just a cloud soul though, so... I don't really like it. At least maybe we can force Sir Chiefs to throw the fourth dragon. Kakun is just constantly getting caught out, I swear. If DFM had a better ADC, I feel like they could have contested maybe like the... I don't even know who. I mean, I think that this is pretty much confirmed that DFM and Chiefs are our bottom two teams. SH is doing a little bit better from what I heard, even though I haven't seen them personally just yet. But from what I heard, they're playing a little bit better with Johan. Johan and Fate are friends, like they're real life friends. So maybe the synergy is there already. they haven't played in like professional teams, but they play 1v1s against each other a lot. They're actually good friends, like IRL friends. So maybe that's gonna be working. And also I'm just happy because wasn't really happy with SCG's performance either. They're probably out from this bottom 2 comparison, but DFM definitely there together with Chiefs. And this match is super important because whoever wins this one definitely have their chances up for oh, wait a second. Ray Farkey. This is the boss. Is the boss is playing here? No. Or is this the boss? I mean, they're still going. Kakor is actually pretty healthy. There's a stun there. Gonna be cleansed. There's Arya coming in. Is this the throw that we were looking for? Arya gets a kill. Arya dies though. Oh no, Cassandre. Cassandre. Oh. Wait a second. Vikings also look like shit, yeah. I don't know what happened to Vikings. They look like our second best team in the first split. The last split they were just like nothing. So I don't know what happened to them. I mean, to be fair, when you're DFM, you take an equal fight. 2 for 2, you take this one if you're DFM here. Citrus died pretty fast, but Rayfork's damage is actually like pretty good. Actually pretty good. If there's a good... I mean, DFM didn't really have a setup here. They just used everything defensively and only after that when they went in. If they were to have a setup here, I feel like they could have had more. But it's not... Oh wait, Harp Ottoman? Oh, once I'm using defensively. And Harp is just dead. I feel like this is already over unless like Chiefs... I don't know, maybe Baron throw. LCP is more like a auto control region. But you know, why not change it up a little? We might be getting a Baron throw here, maybe. Citrus, I glazed you so much. You're very quickly becoming my favorite player here. If you go for this steal now, you might just be my favorite player. Come on, Citrus. I mean, no, they're defending this Baron pretty well. Yeah, this is gonna be the Chiefs Baron. At least Rayfork on the side lane, just, I mean, Jax. This is normal Jax gameplay, just taking the side lanes. But I mean, even in these plays, like DFM kinda trying to like hotfix their issues, but the goal is just gonna get even more and more to Chiefs' favor. Okay, we at least we're gonna take down Jimmy and oh there. Oh wait, couldn't stun him? Wait, what? We had... Wait, what? What? What's happening? How we could not stun him? Really, everything was on cooldown? What the... Yonkos joining Navi as content creator. Oh my god, I just read this. Just read this on Twitter. Chat, I think this is on me. I may have posted on Twitter after just one victory for DFM. I may have posted a panel from Citrus that says Tadaima, which is like I'm home. With the caption of DFM are so back. Citrus is our savior. I might have jinxed them a little. It's on me. Chat, it's on me. Looking back in hindsight, I might not have posted something like DFM are back after one game victory. And that was a little too early. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. Even if we lose to a comp that I said that Chiefs comp was unwinnable. I might have to jinx them. Next game, I'm gonna say that Chiefs comp are better. And they're 100% taking this game. And with that one, I'm probably gonna be jinxing them. There is another plan coming into game 2. At least you're getting more games. I think I have to BRB after this game, but I should be back for game 3. Yeah, after this game I need to BRB, but I'm gonna be back for game 3, don't worry. And oh my. This might just be the end. This might just be the end here. The base is in shambles. We don't have Kakun anymore, and I don't think who else can save this. Maybe Arya. But I don't know, there is no ultimate on Harp. Citrus ultimate is up. Maybe like a Citrus, you know, maybe. Oh, never mind. Well, that's GG. That is GG here. Arya just TPing out. Not to die, but the Nexus is not gonna be as lucky as Arya. As the Chiefs gonna be taking the second game here. 1-2-1. The Rayfark was out here. GG's. It is not like... Okay, Violet is happy. Is this Violet's parents or something? They showed that lady like a second time now. Definitely someone's mom from Chiefs. Oh man, wait a second. Why is Harp having the same damage as Citrus and Rayfarky? I mean, I used to be a board main, so... I mean, I know how OP the champion is, man. I mean, come on. Alright. I will be right back. I have like a 5-minute thing to do. I'll be right back. Then after that, we're gonna be watching game 3. Hopefully, DFM is gonna be a little more cohesive. I feel like they were like so... I mean, not even aggressive. They were not really aggressive. I like when they're aggressive. They were just so... like disjointed. They were like seeing one play. It's like playing like solo queue, you know? Seeing one person, let's get this person, not even thinking about like rotations that the other team might be making, etc. They were playing like solo queue. And if they can fix that one, I feel like they win this game. The next one, but... I'm not happy right now. Alright, I'll be right back, Chad. I'll be right back. I will be right back. And after that, we're going to be watching game 3. And after that, we finally gonna be seeing Maple versus Honkyu, which is gonna be super hype, even though it's likely gonna be CFO 2-0, but it's still gonna be pretty hype. I'll be right back.
I walk.
Look me.
I did kill that. I'm looking at here. I did kill. Right? Japan.
Rise and all flash.
Rise no flash. Okay,
Careful,
tower.
Rise, careful, Rise.
I'm hitting tower here.
Okay, dog.
Rise no flash.
We end game. Slow, we end game.
Okay, I'm back. I am back. So, I wanna see Yunara. That's it. DFM banned the Yunara on red. They might be picking it up on blue though. I would assume they're gonna be on blue. And I would assume they would wanna have this on blue now. I wanna see Yunara. To my knowledge, Yunara has not been played in tier 1s so far. To my knowledge, Yunara has not been played in tier 1s so far, and tier 2s, she's currently 0-3, so she doesn't have any victories as of right now. And just like no games so far in the tier any like no wins at all, and she has not been played in tier 1s. Is Yunara just not good or what? Yunara just not good or what's happening in here? Okay, so while we're waiting, do I have a scene for these scenarios? I don't have a scene set up here. I never seen set up here to know when match is restarting, but just quickly. I'm gonna quickly do my Lodel. Oh wait, okay, mana fever range. There still could be a lot, not support though. Fever. Okay, wait a second. Okay. Bodily mana. I mean, the time range is not helping much here. But human, half human. I mean, it's just Kaisa or someone? Okay, no. Before 2018. Not fully human. Mana range. Who's that? Like, not fully. Not just human. Female body in mana range. Hey, Tristana? No, just a Yorl. Who could it be? Hello, welcome. Hello. Who could it be? Where are we? We're still not in draft. Who is like not fully human bot lane? I mean, I played a lot of bot lane, but like, who could it be? I'm trying to like cycle through the champions I know in the bot lane. I played so much bot lane. Zaya is not fully human. Oh, I guess like she's like a Vishap or Vavastian, but no. Oh, Kalista. No? What? Okay, we are gonna be in draft soon. I don't know, new gun, but don't have. Oh, but Jinx? Chemical. Common. What? Chemically altered? No, that's BS. What the? Okay, never mind. Chemically altered. I mean, she's still human. Whatever. Whatever. We got it in the end. We've got it in the end. I would love to see some Yunara though. My cat is sleeping now in my bed. Kurami, who do you wanna see? She also wanna... Who do you wanna see? She said she wanna see some Yumi. Of course, Kurumi would wanna see some Yumi. DFM on blue. Makes sense. They banned Yunara on red. Does that mean that now that they are on blue, that this is something that they might be eyeing with? Is this something that might be happening? Is this? But Honkai is Chief's analyst now. Wait, oh my, I completely missed that news. I completely missed that news that Honkai is now playing like an analyst for Chiefs. I mean, that might be pretty big for them. I really like Honkai. He's a really good analyst, like assistant coach. It might be really messy for Chiefs. I mean, we don't know yet if that's enough for them to not be lost. But even if they end up lost and they have to go to the promo tournament, I feel like that is still a massive advantage they are having with Honkai in terms of figuring out the draft and everything. I mean, promo tournament is gonna be a little bit later, I think. Has to be like after Worlds. So just like finding out what's meta after Worlds and everything, I feel like that's gonna be massive if they have Honkai. Because now you're in draft. We are in draft game 3. I wasn't here last week, but now I'm here. Just the first match that I'm seeing in season finals. And we're immediately going for 2-1. Us. He was like, for us. Now, first game I'm seeing this split. And immediately we are going to game 3. You love to see that. Yunara banned! DFM just banning Yunara! This slate were just secretly getting pentakills and screams on Yunara, or what's happening? I guess you know Yunara. Maybe Dogo. Maybe my goat Dogo can play some Yunara next match. Oriana. Oriana first pick. Now Chiefs the chance to steal away the Nocturne. Let's see if they wanna go for the Nocturne. Violet has not really had a great series so far, so I'm not sure if they would wanna go for that, but maybe just Zaya. The Rakan has already been picked, so there's no Rakan. In addition, for a pre-week, I mean, I don't know actually. After MSI, I haven't really paid too much attention to League of Legends, so I don't know. After MSI, I haven't really paid attention to League, also because like Genshin has so many new stuff. Like in Genshin, we're about to enter a new region, so I was paying a lot more attention to that. After MSI, I haven't checked the patch notes and everything. All I know is that Yunara globally is currently 0-3. She's still yet to find her first victory across tier 1s and tier 2s. So wait a second, Trundle? Trundle for Citrus? Kedril also watching? Okay, LCP is going to places now. Now that we're officially better in EU, Kedril is finding a new home. After LCP became the third best region, Kate really jumping ships. I understand him. Yeah, I think something is today. Victory, I guess, like today we're gonna be winning or something. I don't like the fact that Slater is having Zaya though. Zaya, one of the safest ADCs. I do like the Senna though, however. Cocoon haven't really had a great match so far. Having someone like a Senna who can just stack. Personally, I kind of like it. Could have been oh yeah, this is gonna be the match. This is gonna be his introduction to LCP. Okay, this is not the best representation of the LCP. To be fair, like PSG is, I don't know if PSG necessarily would be the second best team though. But nonetheless, like Honkyu versus Maple is definitely a historic matchup. That is something we have always compared Honkyu to Maple, like the new coming of Maple. But he came into the league just after Maple retired. So we never got to see them against each other until today. It's gonna be a historic match nonetheless, even though CFO is probably a lot stronger than PSG. Still, there's gonna be a hype match, for sure. I cannot wait to see what DFM does here. I kind of like DFM's comp. It's a little spice with the Trundle. We still need to see what Rayfark goes for, but maybe an Aatrox or something like that. Just an easy piece. Or maybe they go full late game and pick an Ornn. Ivern? I mean, Citrus played Ivern in the 1v1. What is Chiefs cooking here? It is really gonna be the... like, just save the ADC comp. Is it gonna be an Ornn? Or an Ambessa? I don't like the Ambessa. I really don't like the Ambessa. I feel like she's extremely weak right now. Her only job is to just go in and then potentially die. I really don't like the Ambessa, but let's see what's happening. As for support, I mean, Alistar, I guess, available. I really don't know who... Blitzcrank? Blitzcrank? What is happening in this draft? This is so random on both sides. What? Is it Camille top? I don't even know who won this draft. This is so random. I don't even know if... I mean, Blitzcrank? I feel like Blitzcrank has somewhat of an anti-synergy with DFM's comp. Maybe they just want Blitzcrank to like speed boost and knock up people, so Arya can go in with the shockwave, but like I don't know what DFM is trying to do here. Chiefs doesn't even have tanks. Like, I don't know, the Trundle was so early. They could have picked the Nocturne. Yeah, I mean, Chiefs draft is like not good, but I guess it's better. I wouldn't say Chiefs draft is good by any means, but all things considered probably better than DFM's. Luan, oh, that's Mr. Steak. That Mr. Steak has this kind of science. CFO PSG is one-sided slop anyways. This is the cinema. True. Actually true. That's what it is. Hongkyu gonna be showcasing the old man on PSG, how it is done. But this is where the actual action is happening. I'm kind of hoping for a quick day today because I have like a few more TikToks that I need to make. This weekend is gonna be quite busy for me. Tomorrow I'm gonna have, obviously I'm gonna be streaming LCP tomorrow as well, but tomorrow night I'm having a Genshin stream too, so I'm probably gonna be streaming in total like 10-11 hours across my League and Genshin stuff. Tomorrow is gonna be brutal, and I need some Red Bull potentially. I will need some Red Bulls. Well, let's see. Vinat had not had a great series. Maybe this Ivern is not the difference maker. DFM, I don't understand. Like, Trundle was like B2 or something. Why? I don't know. Like, just why? Doesn't make much sense. And obviously Chiefs did not pick any tanks after that. So yeah, I don't know what to think. This is not necessarily the highest level of drafting we've seen. But I mean, Senna should be fine for Cocoon. I feel like that's a pretty simple champion to pilot. And maybe Arya is gonna be stealing stuffs with the shockwave. Maybe that's what DFM is planning to do. But we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I don't like what DFM is doing right now, but I didn't like the draft game 1 and they won, so who knows? Arya is just absolutely winning this lane, but I mean, to be fair, they just expected range versus melee. And Orianna is like pretty strong nonetheless. Yeah, but Arya is gonna be out of mana very soon. Hopefully Vinat is not coming for some cheeky business after. Meanwhile, what's happening? Oh no, Arya. He's really low on mana. And he just used another one. Okay, stun is missing at least. The citrus is also coming in. Okay, that's good. Arya has averted a disaster here. He has to recall though. He really has to recall. He cannot stay here for too long. Meanwhile, what is Luan doing? There's a lot of damage there. Don't necessarily... Yeah, I don't think the DFM can go forward, but Luan definitely has to recall. So that's gonna be a little bit of a free time to farm for Cocoon. Yeah. I yet to see SH in play. Again, I couldn't watch. Couldn't watch last week. I didn't have the time to watch the VODs either. I couldn't see what Johan was doing. But Johan is friends with Fate, like IRL friends. Like they are friends outside the game, so that's probably helping SAG synergy which they lacked. Upgrade from Courage. Courage and Fate did not work out 100%. Oh. Arya now back. I mean, he has mana, but the stun this time around hit. Yeah, I had to see Johan. I made some jokes about Johan, and we'll see if there is a little bit of a trend. I'm trying to keep going. I sent in my predictions and everything for the LCP production. Hopefully they're gonna be including that in tomorrow's hype images. But in case you guys don't know, Johan is, I mean, that's his name. That's literally his name, Johan. But it's also the Korean name for like what is it like the like Johan, who's like an apostle. One of like I don't know how it's called in English, but that's like also like a Christian name. So I was like, we have Church of Chovi, but we also have the apostle in Johan. I'm not sure how much it makes sense in English, but it makes a lot of sense in Korean. And Citrus, I mean, Citrus so far, what I've seen from him, I really like it. Guvon was also good. I really like Guvon, but DFM just never really followed him. Okay. Citrus got this one. Nice and nice. So Guvon was also good. I like Guvon. I just felt like DFM never played for Guvon and they never followed him, so the team kind of fell apart. It seems like Citrus is better in a way. Like he's very aggressive, and DFM tends to listen to him. So that's good. Cocoon is still a bit of a black hole in DFM, I feel like. And he doesn't really have synergy with Harp either. But other parts of DFM is pretty good. And I mean, SAG we'll see. Again, I have yet to see how they're doing. I really didn't like I didn't like Gan either. I'm not sure if he's doing better now or not. I didn't like Gan. But DFM, for the most part, I'm fine with this team now. I'm seeing there was a bit of a gank happening, but everyone survives this 3v3. And there's just more time for Arya. Arya is having a bit of a lead as well. Love to see that. You love to see that. Whatever Arya is fed, DFM is looking pretty confident. They're super aggressive, and that's all I want to see. But yeah, I cannot wait to watch. More Johan. I haven't really followed him in the LCK. I just know that Fate is like Fate and Johan are good friends. Like they never played on a pro team together, but they have always like played 1v1s against each other. They duoed some, like they are actual friends outside the game and inside the game as well. They have played together a lot in like solo queue and such. So hopefully that helps and that helps them. Good, Jimian. Ooh, there's no vision. There's no vision. I mean, Luan still survived. But, nonetheless, that was well done. Well, Chi is gonna be picking up, from what it looks like, 3 grubs. Or are they? They're just gonna be picking up 1 and leaving. Okay, 2 grubs are still on the menu. That would mean the second objective feat for DFM. Luan's still around to be a little bit of an annoyance, but they're not gonna go for that. But Harp in another one. Harp just cannot miss. And that's gonna be the kill. Who's getting a Jimian? Has to his ultimate to get out. It's gonna be successful, but Harp just cannot miss. And this is once again not in vision. Like these hooks are not in vision. He's predicting all of these. I kind of wish that Harp went to SAG. I feel like SAG Harp would potentially put that team top 4. It really feels like SAG's big problem was with the jungle mid lane synergy and support. And DFM's big problem were also somewhat the jungle mid synergy. But definitely the ADC is the big problem. And also Rayfark is not having the biggest champ pool either, but it wasn't like that visibly an issue. We have stack count now, by the way. We have stack count. That's pretty nice on the UI. 18 stacks for Kakun right now. I don't really know like which is the I don't know like the average ones like at this minute what is the average. But as soon as you're entering like the 50 and 50 stacks and more, that's when Senna becomes like a really dangerous champion. Still a bit of time for that, but I just seen the objectives. Chiefs tend to troll, so I think that's what the DFM is looking for. They just need to be on the same page. Just have to follow up Citrus. That seemed to be working in game 1 for them. So far, it's a lot more quiet game than the previous ones. Oh! Oh! Okay, I just had to praise Harp. I mean, he still has the Hex Fashion. Still has them on the book as well. The spell book. Okay, another one. Okay, this is Envision, but another one. Easy peasy kill for Arya. This guy just cannot miss. Even if she's gonna be picking up the dragon. I feel like DFM gonna be leaving this with happiness. Harp is so good, man. I would love to see this guy on SAG. I would love to see this guy in SAG or Marble in DFM. I don't think if it's ever gonna be happening because Marble is kind of like a franchise player for SAG, and Harp is also kind of becoming a franchise player for DFM. But those two, I'm loving them so much now. Ambessa is somehow still alive. That's weird. Ambessa usually is not alive for that long. Or is also here. Can I get a kill? There's Arya with another kill. And even Harp is here. This might have been what DFM is looking for. There is this hook. And bam, 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 bam. There you go. Is this the first time that we actually got the 3 kills feat? Might be the first time. Might be the first time. Arya, incredibly fed. Harp, I don't think he has missed any hook so far. Incredible gameplay so far. I was kind of flaming the Ambessa. I mean, I still don't really like the Ambessa pick, but I mean, she was alive for quite a long time, so there's still a little bit of help. The overextended for the Ambessa 100% here. And now Harp coming in with the spellbook teleport and bam. Well done, well done. That one grub still remains. The one grub. Citrus now back for that. DFM got Carrier, yeah. I mean, Carrier is not playing right now. He just won in LCK. Ever since then, we don't see what... We don't know about what his piece is connected to right now. Might be worth an investigation. But yeah, Harp is absolutely popping off right now. It's definitely one of my favorite supports. When he's unleashed on these picks like the Blitzcrank, he's absolutely showing up. And Kakun, I mean, just farm. 27 stacks right now. I'm still pretty good. in 14 minutes. I think that's about the average. And it's not like outstanding, but it's not too bad. And again, super important, get Arya fed. They finally have the jungle mid synergy from the looks of it. Now he just needs to get fed, and horse rotations are absolutely helping him. Oh, one sec. One sec. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. Okay, I feel like Cocoon is improving as an ADC. I mean, I don't know. I haven't I mean, in the Lucian game, I haven't really felt it, to be fair. He got a triple, but like that was absolutely set up for him, and he's just constantly falling behind Slater. I'm not sure about the not getting stone part. I mean, he's playing fine with the Senna, but like Senna is a very special ADC. He was really falling behind on the Lucian, even though it's an early game champion. Slater was just running circles around him. And to be fair, Slater is a pretty good ADC, so it's like not like shameful to lose to him, but I just feel like that's like DFM is still like big downside, the ADC position. And another fight. Oh, they're already killing up by a Panther and Luan. Gonna be super low. Slater ults in the wrong way. I don't think that's where he wanted to ult, but like, I mean, it's just defensive nonetheless. And they're just gonna be granting the Herald for DFM. They're gonna be sieging the turret, but at least with the Herald, they're gonna be able to take it down. And with that one, they would also get the feat. For the first time this series, they might just be getting the feat, and DFM is looking pretty good, even with this comp, which is like feels like kind of random. I guess Hork's Blitzcrank was saving it, but even though they're feeling a little weird in the team comp, they're definitely showing up here. Oh my god, what was that? Okay, Riot Games first of all, was that second of all, that was really nice from Harp. I mean, the ultimate from Slater was just to cancel out the public execution. But even with that, I mean, it's... Oh my god, their first threat, feat picked up for DFM. They're potentially going for the second threat as well on the top side now. They get so much. They get so much with this. 2 threats. They only had to give up the second Drake, and third Drake, but like Cheese only has 2 Drakes, so it's not even close. Not even close to it. So also Camtech, that's kind of like one of the worst dragons too. So DFM is in a much better position this game. Also, this is the first time that they are having the early lead. Remember, in the game 1 as well, they were a little bit behind, and just one team fight that they won. So definitely looks like the DFM is doing well. They're happy where they are right now. And definitely looking to close out this game. Camtech with Ivan. What is even sorry? What is even Camtech doing? Isn't it just like... Oh, does it have any other... Oh. Or maybe not oh. Maybe Loon is the one who's being... Okay, never mind. It's not looking too good for them. I mean, I know Camtech is giving you damage boost if you're low health, but like, I have no idea besides that. Oh my god, that's a nice ultimate from Arya. Can I still win this one? Jimmy goes in. That's another nice hook from Harp. Gravework still goes in, but I'm not sure they wanna go for that. I mean, they should probably wait until their range is back up. They should be fine with this. Only Luan was the one who got a kill. That's like nothing. They can turn it into a turret. They're still there for DFM. Just don't overextend for these. They're still incredibly good. Also, Cocoon is gonna be pretty close to 50 stacks. I don't necessarily know if that's what DFM wanted. I mean, it's a little bit troll here. But all things considered, it was Luan who got the kill and they got a turret in return, so it's like not too bad in the end, I guess, but I don't think that was their plan. And Jimin also got the full stun all damage because Harp is killing Jimin. So yeah, overall it's not too bad, not too bad. Jungle stopping together, yeah. Citrus is fitting so much better into this team. Like, I really like Guwon as a player. I feel like whenever he was getting the Nofri and all those carry champs, he was doing fine. But he didn't, I don't know, others just never had synergy with him, somehow. It feels like this is a much better synergy that DFM is having right now as the Refrag goes in. Luan is a bit stupid low here, but Harp is about to fall down and G-Man is in the middle of everyone. G-Man should probably go down in here, but there's already 2 kills. Oh. Wait a second. At least Kakun gets a kill here. Can he turn this into more? Kakun with 53 stacks. I mean, he should be getting kind of online now. But that's a bit of a throw here. Oh, Chiefs, are you going to be doing Otacon? Are we going to be stealing Otacon throw? I think they can throw this. I think they can throw. If they go for Otacon, they can throw. Are they trying to go for Otacon? It is a bad Otacon angle, especially because Harp can TP in with the spellbook. But they're not gonna go for Otacon. They know it would have been a little bit scary. That's why I don't like Ambessa. Like, Ambessa just goes in and does nothing. And that's it. She doesn't have anything else to do after. We even fail the flash. I feel like Ambassador just not a good champ. But DFM's comp, like the other pieces, are still not too bad, so it's not over. And they still have quite a lot of lead thanks to Arya. But yeah, Arya needs to just be a little safe and just make sure to use the shockwave to get them GBN. Or maybe Slater if Slater doesn't have out. DFM does not have TP. It seems that Chiefs are not really trying to take down this Otacon either, but without TP that's still dangerous. Oh, Harp, another one. This guy just cannot miss, man. This guy just cannot miss. The co-streamer's only rating the second match, so we don't have a rating for this one. But Harp would get a 10. Like, if I could rate this game, Harp would get a 10. This guy just too insane. Then we're also gonna be getting our second Drake. But more importantly, denying the soul point for Chiefs. Okay, Rayfork is probably dead here, but yeah. But again, I don't expect too much from an ambassador, so it's kind of to be expected. I'm more looking forward to the jungle mid of the FM. I feel like that is the part that's gonna be really important when it comes to the team fights. And of course Harp, but like Harp has played so good so far, so I'm not doubting him. Otacon though, still on the map. DFM's lead is not that much anymore. It's a little bit more than 2,000. I don't think they can really start this Otacon up. But definitely gonna be standing there menacingly for all the teams who are passing it. There's a bit of red taken too. Are we seeing an Otacon take here? I mean, Kakun is gonna be pretty strong, 63 stacks. And as the game goes on, it's gonna get even more and more. There is a pretty strong Senna and Harp. Are they gonna? They're just cleaning up the boards. I feel like they're trying to lure in Chiefs. Like they're fake starting the Otacon. They're trying to lure them in so Harp can go for one of the hooks. Oh, there's even a flash immediately from Vinat. Okay. Luan trying to go in, trying to go for the stun. TP is coming. Rayfark is also here. It's a 5v5 that's happening. Harp with the hook. Harp is just so good. The guy just literally cannot miss. I haven't seen a single miss from Harp. This guy just cannot miss. One hook, one kill. That's how Harp works. DFM still cleaning up the minions. They're not really in a rush. Like, they can take Otacon for sure. There's even a Baron as well. If they win a big team fight here, they might just pick up both objectives. And they're gonna be the ones who starting Otacon. Now, they have the Otacon debuff, so they have to be a little bit careful with that. Seems like Chiefs will be trying to contest this. But are they gonna be in time for this? Well, there's gonna be a stun onto Jimmy, and then the DFM just get it. Nice, nice, nice. And now they're gonna go after Jimmy, and ultimate from Arya is gonna be missing. Oh yeah, he used it. Harp? Uh-oh. All alone there. Okay, that is the first miss. That is the first miss. But that is more of a zoning hook. And the DFM are gonna be more than happy with this Otacon. They got it relatively safe. There's nothing really that Chiefs can do on the map. I mean, they maybe take one turret, but that's all. They're just gonna be recalling. There's no chance that Chiefs could take the Baron now. So it's really good for DFM. They needed this one. Absolutely needed some objectives. And the next objective should be the Baron. There's a setup, I would assume. Some board cleanups here now. Harp? Whenever he's using the speed boost. It's always scary for Chiefs. Okay, Harp not gonna be having the Q now. I think it should be back up soon though. There's a stun and Luan is super low. But Bio Panther is also coming in. Harp is gonna get a little bit of danger. DFM's health bars are not going down though. Wait a second, they're just so strong. Shockwave is already back up for Arya. And because of that threat, Chiefs is gonna be disengaging. DFM can just play this for ages. They're not in a hurry. But if the aura is up, Chiefs should always be careful for the Shockwave. And obviously like Harp and his hooks. That's something that absolutely should not be underestimated. So yeah, I guess like the way DFM is playing to just wait for Harp's hooks and then go for the point blank stun by Kakun. I mean, it's working. It's working. 81 stacks on the Senna. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good as we're entering soon. 30 minutes as well. Probably gonna be reaching the 100 stacks. And okay, that's another Harp hook. That's another Harp hook. Of course. Of course. This guy almost has a 100% key participation. Just one kill short of the 100% KP. But this guy is everywhere. One hook, one kill. And with no jungler on the Chiefs side. That is a pretty dire scenario for Chiefs. They cannot contest this. The best they can do is getting their soul point. But DFM is now going to be having the Baron for themselves. And this is the easy peasy kill. Easy peasy Baron for them. And even more stacks for Kakun. This is looking rough. If you're Chiefs, this is looking very rough. Slater is gonna be somewhat strong still. But like obviously Senna has the stacks, so that's not visible in gold, but definitely gonna be dangerous. And another max range hook. Another max range hook from Harp. This guy just cannot miss. I am happy to say that Harp's Blitzcrank is a little bit too strong. I'm happy to confirm that. constantly looking for picks. I mean, there is no place safe for Chiefs. Harp is gonna be everywhere. Now, Kaku's ultimate, oh, doing some damage, Jesus Christ. Kaku's ultimate plus Oriana's, Arya's Oriana Shockwave. Those two can just snipe people off from 2 screens away. Yeah, 96, 97, very close to 100 stacks on this Senna. This is GG. This looks extremely GG for DFM. They're soon gonna be knocking on inhibitors as well, but just one more reset beforehand. 3 items on the Senna. That's a little too strong, plus now BS sword as well. Yeah, it looks like Chiefs are running out of options. What is the lead? A little bit more than, a little bit less, or a little bit less than. It's about 5,000 is what I mean. It's about 5,000 of a lead. A little bit more than 5,000, but DFM absolutely on top of every action that's happening. And oh, Jimmy N. I mean, he's gonna go down in here. Okay, that was the hook missed. I'm not sure how that's the one that missed, but nonetheless, he's still gonna be picking up Jimmy N. DFM are eating good. They're gonna be ending the Baron buff with about a 4,000 of a lead generated from it. Absolute domination is what we're seeing here. Almost all the lead actually comes from this this Baron. We can see them playing quite aggressive here too. That's what I want to see. And while this match obviously is this early on, is not going to be deciding on anything, we can say with like a good certainty that this win for DFM here is going to be greatly helping them not to get relegated. Whoever ends last in LCP has to go through relegation. And DFM, if DFM ends second to last, then they are probably safe. The only way that DFM could get to relegation in that case is if both Vikings and TSU make Worlds, which seems a little unlikely. So there's a high chance that if Chiefs end last here, and I mean obviously DFM is their closest competition for that place. But if DFM shows that they are still better than Chiefs, that would mean that Chiefs have to fight for their slot against all the other tier 2 teams. They would have to win against the LGL champion, which likely going to be reject. They would have to win against the PCS champion, which is probably DCG or Frank or something like that. And they would also have to win against Oceanic champion. We don't know, like, there's supposed to be some league. There's supposed to be some tournament for Oceania, but we don't know much about that. And they would have to beat the wildcard team. I feel like Chiefs can beat the wildcard team and the Oceanic team. But beating Reject and whoever comes out top on PCS, I feel like that's gonna be a really hard thing to do. I mean, it would be hard for DFM too. That's why I'm saying that avoiding elimination is really important for these two teams. If they want to stay in the league, then they really don't want to be last. Because the tier 2 teams coming for this slot are looking strong right now. And now third Dragon picked up for DFM. And there's a big fight. I think that's the more important part. Everyone gets their own kills, sharing it all together with the DFM members. And I feel like this might have just been GG's here. It might have been the GG's. My Slider doing his best, but he is going down. Vinert is the only one left on the side of Chiefs. And the kill goes to Ray Fark in the end. There's an ace for DFM. And that's likely going to be meaning the end of this game. Orion Coconut combo was insane. I mean, of course. This Cocoon Stunner is good. I have to give it to him. Pakun Seno is good. They want like a very easy to execute champion for him, and that's it. When you see Harp Hook or when you see the Shockwave, that's when you wanna go in with your own. And well done. DFM takes down Chase 2-1. And they're gonna be after this victory. Where is my... There. And after this victory, they're gonna be in a very good position. Very nice position to avoid elimination. And Chiefs... This is gonna be rough for them. It's gonna be really rough. This game 3 was a little bit of a storm from DFM. And it's looking rough for Chiefs if they wanna stay in the league. But DFM might have just avoided the elimination with this one. They might have just done that. GG's. There is Citrus. There is Citrus. His name apparently, according to the Korean Wikipedia, coming from the fact that he wanna be a refreshing player like a Citrus. But I'm not buying that. That's 100% because of the manga. Nonetheless, well done. Well done. Okay, I'm tweeting out. Did Harp miss a single hook this game? But a performance, holy moly. Yeah, understandable. Do they play the accessible teams in the group now? As we play Vikings. Triangle. I mean, they still have the second round. I mean, there's a bit of a shuffle. I feel like the bottom 4 teams, I mean, Vikings are not looking great. So I don't think they can break out to the top 4. I feel like for the second round as well, we're gonna be having the same teams. Like I don't think the groups are gonna be changing after the how is this called, like the tiebreaker games? Not I don't know what is the official name for them, but like the cross group games. I don't think we're gonna be seeing changes there. It really feels like, okay, Arya. I mean, Arya kind of deserves it. I agree. Harp 100% my MVP for game 3. But I mean, game 1, Citrus and Arya were the highlights. Game 3 it was more Harp. Yeah. Maybe Viking. I don't think Vikings can get to top 4 if I'm being honest here. They haven't played that great. I'm not sure what's happening with Vikings, but they are not really on top of their game. So, I feel like the top 4 is kind of locked right now. I feel like the top 4 is kind of locked. What is it called? The group breaker. So if Vikings end first, which I mean looks kind of likely still in this group, they would be playing likely against like a Gam or Talon. No, I feel like both of them can still beat Vikings easily. I haven't seen PSG last week, so I cannot wait to watch them now. I cannot wait to watch them, especially against CFO, how they're doing, but I cannot see that, man. I mean, I don't know how Maple is playing right now. I didn't really like Fofo's performance. I feel like he was just invisible for the most part. Only CFO and Gam last week looked good. I mean, we'll see, but I feel like PSG should definitely be better. And I mean, TSV as well. I think TSV had a really good performance split 2. They kind of choked playoffs. But their split 2 performance is really insane. From the front, from the front. Go for Zaya, go for Zaya. Look at me, look at me. Zaya, Zaya, Zaya. And then. I was too fast. Good one. Okay. Next game, CFO. Driver starting, as per usual. And there's gonna be Honkyu. We have been saying that he is the second coming of Maple. He is gonna be the new representation of the region, but obviously we have never seen him against Maple because he came to the league after Maple retiring. So we never seen him against that guy. But now it's gonna be the time. CF will probably take this match. I don't think this is gonna be close. But still, this is a matchup, Honkyu versus Maple, that we have been waiting. We have been theorizing about. We have been waiting to see. We're finally seeing that in action. I think the PSG should win. PSG was all over the place last week. I mean, that was their first week. As far as I know, they haven't screamed that much. As far as I know, they haven't screamed that much. Maple, old man, is coming back in. Technically, Maple is a rookie. Have you guys seen that one? Maple is technically a rookie. Because obviously he never played in the LCP. So it's like statistically he's considered a rookie, which is kind of funny. Arresting both? I haven't seen, I had no idea. I haven't seen last week's matches. Have you seen this? I mean, statistically, technically he is. Let me show you something, one sec. I mean, he is technically a rookie. Fresh faced at the season finals. Let's check up Pun, I don't know how to pronounce it. Slater, Maple, Wina, Citrus, and Johan. And it's like, wait a second. One of them is not like the other. I mean, obviously he's not a rookie, but like, technically he's a rookie to LCP because he's never played in LCP before. You know, he's never played in LCP beforehand. I even posted Maple be like, how do you do, fellow kids? I'm speaking for you now. I'm in control now. The rookie legend. Two of our most promising rookies are facing off against each other now in Maple and Honkyu. Wait, isn't this a copyrighted music? I think I heard it in radios and everything. Am I gonna get the DMCA'd? I'm fairly certain it's a copyrighted music. The worst CFO TSV game, PSG. Yeah, I feel like, I haven't seen them this split once again. From my split 2 knowledge, CFO TSV looked really good in split 2. They look like our two best teams, 100%. TSV choked in playoffs, but during split 2, they look like our two best teams. And then PSG, I think Maple could be better than Fofo. Fofo was just so invisible throughout the split. He was invisible. And Gam kind of showed up in playoffs, but like Gam was also not the greatest during split 2. They were like extremely shaky, like basically just relying on Levi carrying, and that's it. If Levi carried, they won. If Levi didn't carry, they didn't win. So I don't know what to think about that. It does feel like that Gem and PSG might be going for the third slot if TS feels back. That's what it feels like. I don't think there is any team from them or the group who could make worlds. Like DFM made some changes, but honestly, top lane is not worlds ready and Cocoon is really not worlds ready. SAG still, I mean, if they change support as well, then maybe. But SAG just does not feel like they're worlds ready either, like this with this lineup. Chiefs really not looking great either. And there's Vikings who just I don't know what happened to them, but they look really shaky. So TSP PSG going to Worlds personally? Yeah, I really want TSP to go as well. I really like TSP as a team. I really like Taki, one of my favorite supports. I think CFO PSG TSP would be like a really good trio to go. CFO PSG always hyped to see internationally. There is that part. And TSP I really like TSP as a team. So yeah, I would also like to see them go. And being introduced to the world stage. So there is that. Vestian tweeted out, but Harp might be the second coming of midlife. He's right. 3 games. I would love to see 3 games for Honky versus Maple. Time for the offer. Most promising. I cannot type. Time for the battle of our most promising rookie mid laners facing off against each other. CFO Honkyu versus PSG Maple. Starts now. That's true. Two of our most promising rookie players here in Maple and Honkyu. What do you think CFO need to change for going to Worlds? Nothing. I feel like CFO is pretty good. I mean, obviously, like LCP and LPL are likely better than us, but like there is not much you can do about that. CFO just has basically the best player in every single role. Maybe there are some people who are like hiving Woody, that maybe there are some conversations about that, but I mean, besides that, they just have probably the best players in all roles, right? I mean, Dogo, Betty maybe, but like Dogo seems to be much better right now. A top lane situation, obviously the best in the league. Ozzy used to be probably better, but the duo of Driver and the rest, I feel like it's working really good for CFO. I absolutely would not change that. There's also, I mean, Junjia, obviously one of the best, if not, I'm probably the best jungler in the league, obviously. Honkyu, obviously, wouldn't change that. I wouldn't change anything. Okay, maybe like hiving, that's the only conversation I can have, but I wouldn't change that because like synergies and everything. But it's like the only conversations you can have that like maybe Woody could be maybe better, but it's like so hypothetical. I wouldn't change that if I was like making the team. It's only in coaching really, like teach them how not to overstep. You know, it's only coaching and practice what I would do with them. That's all. I would send the same CFO to Worlds as well, just to see how they do. Swiss stage is gonna be BO1s though, right? I mean, that's not great. Shows and Orca are both pretty good supports too. I mean, yeah, if you're looking PCS, yeah. Well, Orca actually might be pretty fun to have because Orca has like a very unique champ pool. Orca has like a really unique champ pool with all the enchanters. But like, I mean, World is gonna be like World Swiss is gonna be BO1, so champ pool doesn't matter. I don't even actually CFO. I'm not sure how they would do in the BO1s because is it just gonna be like driver playing all the time, or do they just like sometimes have like already deciding on playing some tank top? But like if, for example, if Rest would be in the enemy would just pick like Thunder or something. I don't know how that's gonna go. I don't like BO1s. I hate that they're gonna get BO1s in Swiss. I really hate that. So if I'm thinking about that most of the world is gonna be in BO1s, then I think this is a good team for CFO. But yeah, as for BO3s and BO5s, I mean, I could see Orca maybe being useful for them just because it's champ pool. But yeah, I wouldn't do like mid-season changes because obviously the other teams are really good. Like all the other pieces are really good and they have good synergy. So I wouldn't wanna screw up that. So yeah. I couldn't even really make an hypothetical change right now. I have to say though, Orca is a pretty fun player. So if they actually change Kiving, I would love to see Orca, but I wouldn't do any changes for now. Going to college? Like your first year or? Not gonna lie, I'm not missing college. I'm not missing college by any means. What is that? The two rookies. Honky versus Maple, the two rookies. Let me share this match on Twitter, just one sec. Where is the... There it is. Orc and SAG? I mean, I would see anyone else than Gan and SAG. I mean, obviously Orca is a really unique support, so I'm not sure if he would be working in all the teams. Maybe in the rookies. That's literally the meme I shared. That's literally the meme I shared on Twitter. Whenever like LCP had this post about like the new rookies coming to the league. It's literally the meme that I shared on that. I like that they are in the head-to-head. They're mentioning their ages. I like they're mentioning their ages. Very important. Our two rookies here. Do we have a better picture of that head-to-head? I wanna use that as like my post on Twitter. I'm just gonna post it as like a screenshot. It's fine. That's posting on Twitter. Time for the battle for most promising rookie mid laner. Swiss. Time for the battle for those mid laners. Time for our most promising rookie mid laners to face off against each other. CFO versus PSG Maple starts now. Tweet. Oh, just after the break. I'm really not missing college, not gonna lie. Carson Maple and Betty close enough. Welcome back. Yeah. Welcome back, Flash Rolls. True. Okay, I have like half a minute. Cool. I'll be right back. Hopefully, I'm gonna be back for the 1v1s. I mean, I should be back for the 1v1s. I like the introductions or whatever. Be right back.
来到了下半场的比赛，可能也是本赛季最受瞩目的一场对决，由 CFO 出战 PSG， 是 Maple 会给予震撼教育，还是 Home Q 会扛起00后法王的大旗？让我们欢迎选手进场。上路 ，Driver 阿志。打野俊佳 Karsa， 中路 Home Q Maple， 下路 Dogo Betty，
What is that? What?
辅助
I missed the Home Q.
Udi，
I missed the Home Q versus Maple handshake. Oh. I need to watch back. Let me check out. Let me check out my own stream.
柯基，
Code. That's how I pronounce Corky. No stream Corgi. Was it just a normal fist bump? Didn't do anything funny.
说谁会赢哦？不是啊，这是场不公平的比赛啊 ！Maple 一个人的年资等于是 Home Q 加上对方
Okay,
的
let's
打野
see.
两个人的年资以上。不，问我不准嘛，对不对？不如我们来问问看现场的观众，你觉得今天会是 CFO 赢下比赛的？来点欢呼声好不好
Let's go.
PSG 的粉丝压力大了。如果你认为 PSG 今天将会赢下比赛的，你的声音在哪里 ？OK， 看起来势均力敌哦。究竟新旧法王的交手，谁可以夺下胜利？交给主播赛评。
Yeah, I really. Okay, Doggo on one hand. Let's see our 1v1s. The driver and Audrey did some fancies. Oh, of course, driver always does. I haven't eaten anything today. I had like a bread or something. I don't like eating too much before in the morning, if I'm being honest. Sometimes I don't even have like dinner or anything. I'm just having lunch later. Oh, sorry, don't even have like lunch, but having dinner later. I really hate eating in the morning. Let me watch back. What did they do? So it was like, oh, I was just Archie beating up driver. Okay, cool. See, I just said like bread. That's all, and cheese. I like cheese a lot. I eat a lot of cheese. I went to Austria and I found this like massive cheese shop, which is apparently like a Dutch cheese factory or something. I bought so much cheese. I bought like goat cheese, like chili cheese, but there was also like beer cheese. I kid you not, there was a cheese made from beer, and it was weirdly good. Like it was like tasting pretty fine somehow. So yeah, that is for me and my cheese adventure. Okay, one second. I'm gonna be right back soon. I don't have any drinks. Oh no. I don't have any drinks. I don't want to get a drink now. Maybe after the 1v1s. Maybe I want to go for some drinks after the 1v1s, but... Oh, CFO. I also have my lighting sticks. I also have my lighting stick here. So I'm gonna get some drinks after this 1v1. But I wanna be here. I wanna be here to witness it. Big games. Big games here. Maple, the rookie, finally gonna be up against. Okay, first of all, the 1v1s, what is happening here? The Zed is being picked by a lot of teams actually as the first champ. The 1v1s. The Zed is a very popular choice here. But Doggo just gonna be sticking to his ADC traditions and choosing now the Varus. Don't worry guys, after that we're gonna be seeing our rookie mid laner in PSG, obviously. Doesn't we plan enough time to watch our rookie mid in PSG? But first of all, it is gonna be a battle of Doggo and Betty. The Zed is a very popular pick, so not surprising to see that one. I also want to say Yunara. There is still no Yunara in tier 1. And there is still no victory for Yunara in anywhere. But first of all, Varus versus Zed. What is Zed's win rate in the 1v1s? I mean, let me check because like a lot of teams have played Zed. So Arya lost on the Zed, actually. Then we had Kia versus Driver. Both of them played Zed. And I mean, one of the Zeds won. But that was Kia's Zed who won. And that's all. The Varus has not been picked beforehand. But Nidalee and Zed are quite popular picks when it comes to these 1v1s. And let's see if Betty can take another victory for the Zed. Might be the answer might just be yes here. Oh, Dogo just barely surviving, but Zed goes in and Flash. It's not gonna be happy now, Dogo. First kill immediately goes to Betty. And I feel like this 1v1 might be a little bit short. We might be getting our answer to why everyone is picking this Zed right now. Yeah, there is gonna be quite a lot of damage to the towers as well. And remember, if someone kills the one of the turrets, it's an insta-win in the 1v1. Usually, we're not seeing turret kills. Most of the time, we just... someone gets 2 kills, or maybe there's a ring of fire. It's also quite common, but I don't think it's gonna be in this match. It does feel like that these guys wanna go in. I don't think they're gonna be waiting for the ring of fire. And it seems like that they're just gonna take the kill. Betty being a bit careful. Oh, going for the poke. Zed is like a pretty safe champion, all things considered. Thanks to the shadows. I mean, he can just put out the shadow. Doesn't even need to be close to that. And Dogo is gonna be recalling once again. After pushing in a wave. Now Betty, I mean, Betty can probably get out a free recall here as well if he wants to, but can also just stick around. These energy champions, they don't really need to reset. Unless their health bars are super low. But Betty just still gonna be sticking around. Okay, I'm fairly certain. Okay, I mean, Dogo is probably noticed what was happening there. But there is Dogo. We're in the bush trying to go for Betty. Cube's gonna be missing. This time around it's gonna be Betty. So trying to be a bit more aggressive. Trying to be going forward. The minions, waiting for the minion wave to catch up. Alright. Betty once again back to the turret. One play taken. I mean, the second one is... might just be taken here as well. That's a lot of minions. That's a lot of minions if he gets a second plate as well. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money now. Oh, I just missed the numbers, but... I mean, he just finished the Eclipse. So Betty should be quite happy with this. I don't really think it would be going for the Ring of Fire, but... I mean, even if he does... it does feel like that... Betty gonna be in such a better position for that fight. I mean, level 6 available for both of them actually, but we haven't seen it used. Probably Betty also saving for the ultimate in case Dogo would be pulling out his very own as a way to counter defensively. After the first kill, they're playing so safe now. Okay, no, never mind. I just had to jinx it. They're going in. There's ultimate too. Ultimate is not even happening from Doggo. As they're just an easy 2 kills for Betty. Easy peasy for him, choosing blue side as well for PSG. The Zed remains strong champion in the 1v1s. CFO actually already lost one game with the Zed, so couldn't pick it again. But to be fair, that loss was also to another Z. So there's that. Let's see the draft. I want to stay Yunara, even though she's apparently pretty weak. She hasn't won a single game across tier 1s and tier 2s. And she hasn't been picked in tier 1s at all. But we'll see. I still would want that. I just want to see some Yunara. See how she does. But chat, I might be BRB because I ruined some drinks. I would die. My throat is already not doing the best. That's why I'm not like screaming that much. My throat is already not doing the best. I absolutely need... Oh my god, we're in draft. Never mind. Okay, I need to watch the draft. I cannot leave it now. Yeah, I don't have any drinks here. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna get something after draft. Okay, draft. Chat, what do we wanna see? We wanna see Yunara. Yunara mid lane for Hongyu, that's what I would want. We'll see what our other rookie mid laner Maple would be picking. But it's still a historic matchup no matter what happens. Maple has been the name, like the main character of the PCS for so long. Then when it became the LCP, we still, he retired. But there came this other guy called Hongyu. And obviously every single person compared him to Maple. To the point when he even said that, he said that he's not the next Maple. He is the Hongyu. And even CFO said something like, we are not the next PSG, but we are the CFO. So that's pretty fun. And surely we're not getting Ozzy versus Corky for Maple and Hongyu right now. Okay, this Maokai for Junji, yeah? Maokai duty, sure. And Yura! Of course. Hongyu goes like Maple. You will be picking the champion of your time, like the Aussier. Give me Yone, and I'm gonna storm this guy. You love to see that one. You love to see that from Hongyu. Who's coming in here with confidence. Already looking quite spicy in there. Meanwhile, Karsa gonna be picking on this corner. Junjia's Karsa, both of them are really good on corner, so not surprised to see that. Also, it's not gonna be available anymore because of Fearless. That's just an added benefit of that. What is the other one? Something for Audrey. And there it is. There is the Gwen. Would we be seeing the Rumble now for Driver? I feel like that is a pretty normal pick. Especially together with the Yone. Pretty good lineups. Even though there is obviously the Gwen is immune, but I feel like the Rumble still is a pretty fine pick. It's not like the worst. But it's gonna be the Ambessa. Ambessa is more of a rest champion, I'd say. But it seems like they have decided that Driver, is your turn now. It's your turn for the Ambessa. Not gonna be risking the Rumble against the Gwen. Even though I think this still could have been fine. But they're gonna go for some more of a faster engage than on the Maokai. ADCs and supports are still wide open. Or we're gonna be seeing the Yunara. Or we're gonna be seeing the Yunara here. Is this what's happening? Kaisa ban or okay? Please pick up the Yunara. Chavi, hopefully you're not holding back the boys. Chavi, I need you to let Dogo play the Yunara. I know it's not like the strongest champion right now, but you're like, come on, imagine if you're beating PSG with the Yunara. That is a statement. That is a massive statement that you could make right here, right now. Hongyu was... Wait, what? Hongyu was here? I mean, he's gonna be up against the Oz here. The Lucian as well. Yunara, give me the Yunara. Come on, Dogo, I know you want it. You love the weird stuff. You love the new things. Come on, Dogo. Chavi. Do not let him pick the Jin. Do not let him pick the Zaya. Just pick the Yunara. Come on. I know he wants it. The Ezreal. They're gonna be going for the Ezreal Leona. PSG. Yunara Leona. Betty, I know you want it. I can see it in your eyes, Betty. Corgi cannot... Do not listen to Corgi telling you to pick the Jin here. Do not listen to him. Ah, the Severe. That is a Severe. I mean, they're probably gonna be stealing away the Leona right here. Unless they're gonna go for like an Alistar to help out the... I mean, both, I guess, the Ozzer and the Scanner. Yeah, and it's just gonna be the Alistar. On CFO, that's just an easy peasy Leona angle. I don't think they're gonna be thinking about this one too much. Unless they wanna go for the Karma. It's like a little bit more shield, but I feel like the Leona is a good pick. Like a little bit even more engaged. Their engaged tools are already pretty good though. I mean, if they wanna go for something fun, that's Karma, but I still think it's possibly the Leona. I'm just skiving the standing on the Braum. Oh, I guess like against the Severe, that makes sense. Yeah, against the Severe, Braum makes a lot of sense here. No Yunara, but we got Honkyu's Yone against Maple's Oz here. Absolute cinema that's happening here. And don't forget that it's the matchup between our two most promising rookies of the year. Because Maple is officially considered as a rookie. This game is gonna be long. Yeah, I mean, Ashley is definitely gonna be needing a little bit of time. I think Dogo is just gonna be farm and everything. Oh, sorry, yeah, Dogo is gonna be farm. I just hope that Honka is gonna be a little aggressive. I would love to see an aggressive Hongyu here, just stomping Maple. But I definitely think that PSG not gonna be too keen on speeding up this game. It does feel like that they would be just leaning back a little and just chill. Jayo! PSG, Jayo! CFO, Jayo! I want to see Honky Oz here. I mean, that has to be for the next match. It's already out in Fearless. I'm gonna be honest, I'm happy to see the Honky Yone. That is a much more fun champion. I'm loving to see that one. Also a little bit of matching skins with the Azir and the Yone. Similar themed colors. Alright. Guys, who do you think is gonna be winning this one? Which rookie mid laner would be winning this? Maple? Or how old is Maple? Please tell me he's older than me. Please, please, please. Okay, he's a little bit younger than me. Okay, so he's a rookie. He's younger than me. He actually has to be a rookie. LCP, the LCP Twitter said so that he's a rookie. That's what it is. Maple the rookie versus Honkyu the rookie. That's what we are fighting for here. A lot of rookies. My phone is about to charge. I want to see some action. Come on, Honkyu. This guy has been compared to Maple for so long, ever since he started in LCP. Every single time, everyone is like, oh, the new Maple, the new Maple, the new Maple. But Maple retired, so we could never see them facing each other. Even though, from everything we have seen, I mean, Honkyu is probably better than Maple, but we still haven't seen them against each other. Even if Honkyu stomps this lane, I do feel like that this matchup is just a really fun one. We are deserving this one after Honkyu's performances at internationals. Obviously reminding a lot of people for Maple doing similar things. I'm incredibly happy that we see this matchup at least a few times in LCP. And Hongo carving, flashing in. Now Dogo gonna get knocked out, but Junja here. This gank is not gonna do too much. I mean, Dogo like needs to recall after this, but it's not doing much. Karsu though, no level 6, but he can definitely do some damage on the top. I'm going at the driver. There is a flash, but Karsu not gonna be taking anyone. Man, I really need to get some drinks. Which is a good time to get out for a drink because my throat is dying. I don't know. I think I got some virus or something yesterday, but I'm just not doing the greatest. 100% I need some drinks. Otherwise I just cannot talk. What is the best time to go for a drink? I cannot talk. I'm gonna go now. Hopefully nothing happens. But I just literally cannot talk. They're back. Nothing happened. Good. Nothing happened. Alright, Karsta. First rake. Or did anything happen? Not really. From what I can tell. Yeah, no objectives, nothing. So just gonna be PSG picking up the Drake. But Junjia, in the exchange, gonna be rotating to top lane. And 3 versus 1 against Aji, but oh, they have to flash away as well? Wait, this is not too good, but some driver here. Karsa probably gonna be smiting this one down. Well, what is that? Okay, CFO kind of trolling here. What the? They just don't leave the dragon like this because Junji is going for a top lane gang, but I mean that dive is absolutely not working out. They have to flash out. What is happening? I mean, I guess with how to CFO has the lead, just on farming? I guess from farming, Junji is doing fine. While Karso was taking the dragon, Junji was out there farming. Because there's a bit of a lead for CFO from the lane, but I mean, use a lot of stuff here. Karsa going in for a dive, but not a dive, sorry, but like rather a gang, but there's also not much is happening. I feel like that's gonna be the theme in this game. Not much is gonna be happening. I mean, look at the champions. A lot of scalers here on both sides. A lot of pick champs too. They're just gonna wait for the perfect pick. I do have a feeling it's, even though the match was pretty hype, but obviously are the old SCP, the old PCS king versus the new SCP king. It's pretty hype, but I feel like as for the match content goes, there is not that much gonna be happening in the first stages. We have to wait a little bit longer for that to activate. Ezreal needs a bit of a time. Honkyu probably gonna be waiting for the team fights to really go for the engages. And Junji's team fights are gonna be pretty slow, so I'm fairly certain Driver is just gonna be the one who's engaging for CFO. Me wanting to do something with my bangs because my hair is just annoying me. Well, CFO on the grubs. I don't know if they would be wanna fighting this one. Are we seeing a fight here? I mean, it's 3v3, but Honk is also here. Okay, that one is gonna be stolen away by PSG. 1 for 1 in terms of grubs, but the last one is gonna be picked up by CFO. There is gonna be their feed, but nice ultimate coming in from Karsa, also from Maple, and Junji is gonna be in trouble. And the first blood is gonna be going to Betty. But Karsa, what is Karsa doing here? Wait a second, Honky also got a kill. What was Karsa doing in the middle of everything? Okay, I'm not sure what Driver was doing there. I have no idea why he went for that ult. There's no one on the side, and I don't think even if RG flashes that would have been in range. How did Karsa die here? I mean, that was a pretty nice pickup. So is the ultimate. Everything is looking fine for now. And after Karsa just sticked around, he didn't go with the others. Honku gets this one. I mean, if you're Maple, you're not happy seeing this. You're absolutely not happy seeing Honku getting kills here. Oh, going for the ultimate. Scaring away Maple, getting his flash out. Okay, Honku playing pretty aggressively. I'll have to see that one. This is the Honku I want to see. Voila. And I really need my... I don't have any Red Bulls. I really need to get some Red Bulls for tomorrow. I haven't even had a coffee because my coffee is out. I need to make a new batch. Okay, Honkyu. He's really eyeing with that solo bolo, I feel like. Maple has quite a lot of mana still, so I'm not sure when that would be happening, but That would be just an icing on the cake, the final nail in the coffin. That would just make Honkyu's debut here also perfect. If you also get a solo bolo here. I also would want to say Yunara, but that's Yunara only possible next game, so we'll see. I mean, as I expected, don't expect too many kills in this game. Mostly gonna be about objectives, especially now that CFO is likely taking their first dragon as well. It's not really gonna be any stacking for either team, heavily stacking the dragons. I mean, there's some plates being taken, but not even first thread there. Hexo, though. Hex Dragon, Hextech Drake is definitely one of the stronger ones. Especially for someone like a SGO. Even for the severe. So I do feel like that from now on, teams are going to be more focusing on the Drakes. But all things considered, CFO has a bit of a lead, 1,000-ish. Barry has a little for himself, but overall CFO is definitely doing better in the lane. Especially Honkyu. It does not really feel like that. He would feel the need to do more than that. I'm really just having some funsies. Just chilling a little. And I mean, Azir wanna scale, Sivir wanna scale, Ezreal wanna scale. All these champions are fine. Things are going now. It is not really objectives to fight for random either. Even though Carson is really pushing on this Scotland, I might have just jinxed them. As now ultimate gonna be missing from Karsa. But Audrey's super low carry go down under a turret, and it's gonna be Driver picking up the kill, but he's likely gonna be going down, and he just survives with barely health. And Karsa also down, picked up by Honkyu, and I feel like this is it. This might just be GG for PSG. They were able to survive for quite a long time, but now Honkyu with 2 kills. It might just be GG. Props to them. But it's looking rough. Kill feed going to CFO. They're one more dragon or herald or something away from just getting the feeds as well for themselves. And originally I wasn't sure if either team has necessarily the drive to fight here. But after Driver going in, that's a nice follow-up by Junjia. Just bam, 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 bam. Of course, the ultimate missing is also pretty huge. He didn't do anything there. Driver survived, and on the top side, they have done the well, the dive. Honkyu also took down Karsa. So just well done, well done. More than 2,000 of a lead now for CFO, and I'll be honest, I mean, this looks like a stomp. Which is not surprising. I mean, I said this beforehand, like, you know, it's a hype matchup. It's a hype matchup nonetheless. However, with that being said, it is also a likely 2-0. CFO looking super strong. They have won every single split so far. They're looking to win this one too. And PSG, they have went through some changes. How the maple pick goes up, I mean, we will find out eventually. But against CFO, I don't think there's any change they could make them better than CFO. CFO gonna be picking up the Herald as well. Wait, what's happening here? Oh. But they're picking up the Herald. They're just gonna be... Junjia just gonna be, you know, setting up Honkyu for another kill here. Just killing up Maple. Why not? While they're taking the Herald, Junjia was like, I can use my ultimate to help you out, Honkyu, and they're just doing that. They're just doing that like that. Almost 2,000 for lead. 2,000. 2,000 of a lead only for Honkyu alone in the lane. That is crazy. And Driver, I mean, he's likely going down, but that doesn't really matter much. That doesn't really matter much, as the gold lead is still gonna be incredibly in favor of CFO. And I don't think there's anyone who can stop Honkyu. He's just way too strong. That was a nice auto from Junjia. He was really just setting up Honkyu for that. And CFO gonna be easily picking up this dragon. I mean, I guess like Soul still in the game. Those are pretty fast dragons that they are having here. Absolutely possible that they're gonna get a Soul too. I mean, unless the game ends before that, because they just use the Herald to get one turret. What is the next one? Oh, they're gonna go bot side. They're gonna go bot side. They're gonna get 2 threats with this one. And bam, bam, bam. Aji is gonna be okay. Well, okay. All right, calm down, calm down, here. Calm down, calm down. A little trolling happens with the best of us. A little trolling right there. I feel like they are. I mean, Junjie was coming and Driver is like, okay, Junjie is coming. Like, I can do this. Junjie is here. And Junjie was like, nope. Bye. I just crashed it into the turret. Bye. I mean, to be fair, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter because while this all happened, CFO still increased their gold lead. Honkyu now having 2.4k lead in just the lane. Okay, what the... The CFO is doing a really good job to set up Aji for a potential comeback, but I guess it doesn't matter once again because Honkyu just too strong. CFO trolling a lot. I feel like they're trying to find what is the most trolling that they can do and still win. And I mean, they're still winning pretty hard. Okay, that's a little bit crazy for gold graph. Honkyu is having more than 2,000. Like 2.6 thousand more gold than their next player, who is the Aussie. It's having like 2.6k. So that's how Dogo died. That was a good ultimate from Maple. Okay, Junjia, what are you doing here, man? On spawn, starting Datacon. What are they doing? CFO is not taking this game seriously, I swear. And maybe they don't need to. Maybe they just don't need to take this seriously. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Drivers in the middle of everyone. Ultimate from Kaimin coming in, stunning basically every single member of PSG. And CFO still alive. Ultimate available for Honkyu, just saying. Maple's ultimate only used defensively. And that's it. CFO just got the Otacon. They didn't even need to really do anything for that. They just got Otacon for free. I mean, yeah, Honkyu is nearing the 3,000 of elite just in the lane. Keep this in mind, that is just in the lane. 3.1k for Honkyu. Oh, I need to rate the players. This is one of those games. Well, let's see. I need to rate the players. What do I give them for game 1? Okay, Honkyu is getting a 10 for now. I mean, I think that's to be expected. I don't think I'm really giving up much with this prediction. Honkyu for now is 100% having a 10. I feel like Driver 6 because he had some sus moments. Junjia 8 because he was fine. Dogo also 8, he was fine. Kaibing 8, he was fine. Aji maybe 6. Karso, what is he playing? It's Connor 5. Maple maybe like 3. 3 for Maple. Betty Woody. Not doing too much. It was 5-5. These are my provisional scores. Maple is so unlocked in this game 1. He's a rookie, come on. He's just a rookie, you know, stage nerves. Stage nerves and all that, you know. Unfortunately happens. Let me tweet Honkyu bullying the poor PSG rookie. Okay, Honkyu ultimate going in. He gets the kill. He's still up and there, even though Karsh's ultimate was not too bad. I feel like CFO still should be going in. I mean, they're super strong in here. Honkyu is a little bit lower. Well, I mean, one for fun. Usually you would want to take that if you're the team behind, but not when just feeds Honkyu even more. Like, look at this guy. 3.7 thousand is crazy. 3.7 thousand is a bit crazy, not gonna lie. Honkyu bullying the poor PSG rookie. Do we wait for 4K? I'm gonna wait for 4K for the screenshot. I mean, they're probably gonna be getting... Oh! Probably getting this Baron. I don't think there's much chance that PSG stops that. Okay, Honkyu just goes out, deals some damage. There's an ultimate from Junjia just to make sure. But right after, right after. I mean, there is gonna be CFO still catching up, Carson and Woody as well. Doggo on the side still deals a lot of damage. And wait, Honkyu is dead. Honkyu is dead, but I mean, the rest of the team just cleans up PSG. Okay, there's an ace. There's an ace in the end. What is the damage for Honkyu now? Or what is the gold lead, I guess? Wait, is this the end? Can they end? They have Baron me? No, I thought... Can? No, they cannot. I was like, can they end this game? But I mean, to be fair, CFO lost a lot of members too. Like, they were kind of trolling with this one. But in the end, there's still gonna be a pretty good fight for them. Surprised to see how many members they lost. What happened to Honkyu here? He was already dead at that point. It's 3.7k. That is crazy. They're gonna get now Hextech Soul. Honkyu goes out. Just to stun down Karsa. Not even using the ultimate. Maybe now. I mean, everyone is dead here. Honkyu goes in. Ultimate double stun. Bam, 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 bam. And Honkyu just kills everyone. That's another ace coming in from CFO. And that should be game now, right? Oh my god, why was DFM versus Chiefs a closer game? And that just game here. That just, oh, this is incredible. Oh my god, it looked like CF was playing against Saxon like Koi. That's crazy. Doggo popping off late game, yeah. I mean, Ezreal needs some time, so make sure Ezreal needs some time to really come online. I mean, that's a 2-0. Poor talent fan right there. They love a lot of CFO. I mean, that's a 2-0, honestly. That's a 2-0. Oh my god, that's a bit crazy there. Oh my god, look at these numbers. CFO never gonna meet that stage of DFM and Chiefs, true. Most likely the case. Can we just send CFO already to Worlds? I mean, this team is just too insane. Can we say Yunara now, please, Chavi? Chavi, you literally just stomped PSG. You absolutely put their rookie mid laner into the dirt. Can we not see a Yunara from you guys, please? Can we see Yunara now from you guys, please? You literally stomped PSG. I wanna see a CFO Yunara. Actually, I wanna see Honkyu playing the Yunara. That would be the absolute cinema. We yet to see the first Yunara victory. And we yet to see the first Yunara in general in tier 1s. Apparently she's weak. I mean, pros just don't really play her. DFM though banned her on both red and blue side, so maybe Maybe they know something, or maybe Slater knows something. But as for the general feel goes, it's not really being prioritized by anyone. This is a absolute stomp. PSG tweeting out, my players are born in 19... Freaking caveman. I mean, besides Honkyu, I mean, sure the other CFO members are born before 2020, right? I mean, like 2000, I guess. Driver 2002, Rest 1998, all right? Junjia 2002, wait a second, Honkyu 2007, Dogo 2003, and Kaiving 2000, okay, Kaiving 1996 is older than me. Kaiving is old. All right. Ozzy 2001, Carson 1997, Maple 1997, Betty 2000. Wait a second, they have 2000 players too. Woody to 1998. I guess they could fall less, but like PSG also not that old. PSG are not that old. Driver's pretty young too. Yeah, 2002. He's 23 years old. Yeah, he's also pretty young. But like even like PSG are not old either, except for like they had like 2 players in 2000, like 1997. But like Kaiving is 1996. What is this false narrative that PSG are old? I mean, I'm also kind of leading into that. That is just a meme because, again, like, it's so funny that Maple is actually a rookie. Maple is considered a rookie. So, you know, when we have a rookie like that... Oh! Dance cam? There is no chance they're gonna be... Oh, they're gonna be dancing! I'm not gonna dance, chat. I'm extremely tired right now. I'm not gonna be dancing. Okay, that one I can do as... Or 28-year-old rookie. Wait, is he 28? Wait a second, he's not... Is he? Wait, I have zero idea. I don't even know how old I am. I'm not even kidding, man. I stopped counting after 21. No, it's 27. It's gonna be 28 in October. It's 27. He's young. He's very young. He's super young, chat. He's super young. North America has these 30-year-old guys. And in a few years, I might be saying things like 30-year-old is also young. But for now, 30-year-old is old, alright? Can we agree on that one? 30, that's old. Your age starts as 3-year-old. I'm gonna change my opinion on that one in a few years, but for now, 30 is old. North America, they have old players. LCP is full of younglings, like 27. When are we gonna get the first 40-year-old player? That is a real question right now. When are we gonna get our first 40-year-old gamer? Maybe Faker. I mean, even Opperman was like 32 when he played last year. Was it 2 years ago? Well, it might have been 2 years. No, that was 2 years ago. When he was like 31 then. Hongkyu Kasadin. No, I want to see Hongkyu Yunara. I want to see Hongkyu Yunara. That's my dream. Hongkyu Yunara. Just believe in it. Will Faker be the first 40-year-old gamer? Are we gonna be seeing any 40-year-olds until then? Okay, chat. I'm back. Do we have another leagues today? Like LEC and LCS are both supposed to start today, right? Well, I think LCS might have started already last week, but like, I'm gonna be honest. The new format in LCS is just so bad in Split 3. They're like picking their opponents, but it's like obvious the good teams would be picking the worst teams. So every single match just feels like a stomp. It's just pretty boring. What matches are we gonna get in LCS? Let's see. Yeah, first week of LCS was like just 4 stomps. Because the better teams are picking teams and they're picking the worst teams. And I'm looking at the matches this week is just gonna be 4 stomps as well. LCS is really boring right now, not gonna lie. I don't know, I don't really understand the system, like how this works. But I really hope it's that like the picking thing is gonna be over soon. Aren't the lower seeds that choose their opponent? Are they the ones? I don't even know how this works. I thought the high... Whatever, I don't know how this... I zero idea how that works. I just know I'm looking at week 1 and it's just like... Very good teams playing very bad teams. And week 2, exact same thing. Very good teams playing very bad teams. So... It's gonna be once again a stomp week. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how the system works. Rest coming in though, now this is something that we could all see. This isn't a surprising advancement in this game. They're already gonna be in game. Well, I already see the pick screen. Already picking champions there. You're like in LTS South, lost in week 1, so chose SG. Yeah, I have no idea how the system works, maybe. Like, how does it make sense that the lower seed chooses a team? Whatever, I don't... It's just so confusing and I don't think it makes sense. And again, I don't know how the system works, but it's for 2 weeks in the north, it's giving us like stomps. Week 2 are they facing each other? I don't know then. Why is the north having like just 2 stomp weeks then? Yeah, I don't know how that works then. But the North is only having stomps so far, and like this week as well, just looking at the matches. I don't think any one of them is gonna go to 3 games. Then this is pretty boring. At least he also doesn't have G2 playing, nor Koi. I might be a little biased in this one. I'm a biased, but it does feel like the only interesting region this week is LCP. And also I'm nasty, obviously, but like, you know what I mean. From the non-LCK nor LPL regions, LCP is the only interesting one. They're gonna be in draft now. So CFO, you absolutely Omega stomped PSG. I think we are deserving a fun game now. Chavi, these guys have stomped. Let them have some fun. I wanna see CFO's Yunaran. I wanna see CFO's Yunara. Dogo is having someone turn the AC. Dogo is feeling too warm. Now what could PSG even pick now? I just feel like the CFO is so insanely strong, like even with the best comp PSG can offer. I don't know how they can take anything away from CFO. The Trundle. What is the Trundle first picks? DFM also like B2'd the Trundle, and now PSG is gonna be wanting the Trundle. What is up with the Trundle first picks? Like, it's not too bad, and I guess like against Rest it somewhat makes sense because Rest is more like a tank champion, like a tank player. Maybe against Rest you cannot really play tanks now, but it's so early though. It feels so early to pick up. However, now we're gonna be seeing Aurora most likely for Hongkyun. But I guess it could be for Rest as well. If you wanna go for that route, seeing the Trundle already. It kinda eliminates the chance for a tank top. What do we have here? PSG, what do we have? Are they gonna pick up some tanks? The Yorick for Aji? The Rise for Maple. I feel like yeah, that's what I said. DFM sorry then. I don't know what's happening with the Trundle. I mean, not a bad champion, but like it's so early. I guess like against Rest, I maybe can see it because Rest is a tank player, so you're making sure that he cannot play tanks. There is Renekton, which is still fine. I don't understand the Trundle. I'm not sure if I missed something with the Trundle boss or anything like that. I don't know. Yunara still up though. Yunara still gonna be up. Or we're gonna be seeing Yunara pick. Chavi. Come on, Chavi. Your guys have stomped the first game. You should let Dogo play Yunara. You should be able to do that. Do it for us. Just give us one Yunara game. How cool it would be if LCP with the first tier 1 region playing the Yunara. And also the first win in the whole world on Yunara. How cool it would be. Do it for us. Corgi, do not ban the Yunara. I know Chavi is thinking about picking it. I know Chavi is thinking hard. DFM banned the Yunara somehow. Okay, Nautilus ban. Yunara up. Doggo. Yunara is up. Come on, Doggo. You know what you need to do. The Nico. Okay, Nico. That's a good start. Doggo laughing. I love that. Doggo laughing a lot. He's waiting for the last pick as well. Chat, I think it's coming. Bet is definitely thinking about like what to do in this situation. And they're gonna be the ones picking up the Yunara! The world's first tier 1 Yunara. The world's first tier 1 Yunara is here. PSG. The very first. And there's gonna be a Kai'Sa against then. Kai'Sa is, so far from what I've seen in other regions, Kai'Sa was like pretty good against Yunara. So that's definitely a little bit scary. Okay, there's a screenshot. I'm gonna read the chat in a minute, but oh my god, my freaking OBS is absolutely screwing with me. I need to share the tweet. Windows is just hating me so much. Okay, let me share this quickly. Okay, PSG picking up the very first Yunara across Team regions. Can he get the very first Yunara victory too across all tiers? The very first Yunara for Berry against with the Lulu. Kai'Sa was like pretty good in against Yunara. So we'll see. Let your comments. Berry better not make Yunara look bad. I mean, Yunara is currently 0-3 across all the tiers. So there's that. Yunara is currently not doing the best when it comes to win rate. It's 0% win rate. There has been 3 Yunara games in tier 2s. And the 3 Yunara games did not end in a victory. So there's that. Yunara fighting. Can he get the first? And I mean, if he wins here, that would be massive. So far, that would be the world's very first Yunara victory across tiers. even in tier 2s, because she was not able to win that ACL, and I think like one time in the Prime League or something like that. But we have not really seen Yunara anywhere, and this would be the first time around if she is able to take the victory. Let's see. I like how there is not even a portrait for Yunara. The UI is not upgraded. Do you guys see that on the bottom UI? So new. The UI is not even ready for Yunara. It's just a blank space. They haven't upgraded it just yet. Didn't expect anyone to pick up the Yunara. But Barry said, I will. Said, I will. That is the way. That is the only way to beat CFO, because game 1 was a bit of a storm. I'm not gonna lie, game 1 was a tiny bit of a storm. This is the only way that we might be seeing PSG thriving, helping their rookie mid laner get a win against veteran Hongyu. PSG playing for fun after the terrible game 1. Come on, Yunara is not that bad. Oh, you mean the invisible one? Yeah, true. Through the invisible space, true. But it was like, no, I'm not playing with these guys anymore. I mean, we have seen in the Prime League how Yunara does. What was that? I mean, Yunara went 5-5-5 against the Kai'Sa. Let me check that match. So yeah, Yunara went 5-5-5, but I mean, she didn't do that bad. She didn't do too bad considering everything, so wasn't on her. And I guess the same goes for other Yunara games that I'm seeing in tier 2s. She like didn't do super fantastic, but like wasn't anything either. So we'll see. We'll see what happens to that front. Maybe that's what they need, just a little bit of an extra surprise factor. After that game 1, I mean, they need to try everything they can. After that game 1, they just had to try anything they can, because that did not look too good. And now TP coming to top. Coming from Hongyu. Are they going to be going for more than that? Or there's going to be the pillar. Preemptively put their bar Karsa. It would be pretty fun if Yunara gets her first victory here, Ben. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't know if it's happening against CFO. It's looking a bit hard to do so. I feel the 2-0 happening. At least for now. But is doing fine. I know nothing about Yunara. I mean, I've seen when she came out. I've seen that she was on PB. But I was busy with MSI, so I didn't check it out. And after MSI, I was like, there's not gonna be league happening for like a month. So I didn't check out her. I was mostly focusing on Genshin. So I didn't check out Yunara at all. And I still have no idea what she does. I know she has balls. And it's kind of like Zenatja. I forgot how it was. What is his name? It's been so long since I played Overwatch. I played a lot of him. Zenyatta. So she kind of looks like Zenyatta, but I thought that she would be a support because of that. I was like, yeah, same as Zenyatta. Like, she should be a support. Turns out that she's an ADC. So there is that. I have no idea how she works. We'll see. We'll see if she's strong or not. So far, I see a lot of orange on the bottom side. So far I see a lot of orange there, and I see CFO picking on the first dragon. So that's not a good sign if you're PSG. The game once again is not starting how maybe you would want. A lot of CS advantages on the side of CFO. And it does feel like that Yunara, even though she just came out, not gonna be picking up her first victory across the globe today. If Dogo played her, I'd have a different opinion about that. I feel like Dogo could have made it work. I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to going up against Dogo, the thing is a bit different. Maybe Dogo doesn't know what abilities Yunara has. Maybe that's the key to the victory here. You know how an Inspired played the Nunu against Canyon, and Canyon had no idea what Nunu does? Maybe that is the case here. So I would be surprised if Dogo has not played Yunara. Pro players love the new stuff. Even if the new stuff is bad, they love it. Okay, let's see what is the first blood happening. Just like last game, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of a later first blood. I feel like these teams are gonna be pretty happy, just chilling for a while. I have no idea what is Yunara's power spike, but considering that she's playing with the Lulu, I would think that she wouldn't really want to do too much until at least Lulu hits level 6. And with that being said, CFO on a roll. Took the first rake. Gonna be taking all the grubs now as well. I might be looking for even more of the top stat, but at least for the grubs, they're gonna be going for them. Karsa here to maybe steal away some. Let's see if Junji would wanna fight this. Okay, no fight happening for now, but there's one stolen away for sure. There's a polymorph coming in. Junji is gonna get pretty low here. I wanna be... Okay, he's just gonna be jumping out. I'm not gonna be going for any... Not gonna be going for any kind of risky play. She's a hypocrite like Jinxon's area, so kind of like late game then. As I see. Makes sense with the Lulu then. Yeah, I guess it makes sense then. PSG just does not want to fight. I mean, Kaisa is also gonna be really strong later on, as soon as she gets her evolutions, so... I don't think that either of these teams would really want to be fighting then. So there'll be a bit more chill time here. Okay, just I'm saying this Maple going down. Maybe it is not a chill time for Maple. Wait, what on earth has happened there? Can we get a replay? I mean, it was like a rotation of Kiving, so I don't think it's necessarily Maple's fault. But like, what happened there? Can we see it? What was that? So Maple got ulted on. Oh my god, the root came in the last millisecond. Kiving did this so well. Kiving did this so well. Well done by Kiving. That was pretty well done. Let's see. Next rate gonna be 40 seconds. That's likely gonna be the next objective for CFO. They had pretty fast dragons beforehand, so that might just be the plan here as well. I mean, these ADCs would just want late, so they're not gonna be going at each other for now. Great to see rookies like Kiving playing this well through. Kiving also a rookie in LCP. Kiving has not played LCP before this year. True, true, true. That's my rookie right there. Ultimate gonna be back up for him. And the dragon is live. Let's see if he would gonna find an angle around that. I mean, Kiving and Junjia definitely has some wombo combo potential. Even Honkyu. I mean, Honkyu can also just like put that little field. There's gonna be a ton of CC and a ton of damage from them. PSG really has to be careful, I think, with these entries to smoke corridors like that. They really need to be careful with these. They're getting scared now, but understandably, these smoke corridors might just get aced. And rest. I mean, the Renekton is like what you see a lot of the times against Yorick. So it also makes sense there on the top side. He's like the only one who can really take on the Yorick. Except for like weird picks like the Aurelia and such. Honkyu jumping around. Having quite a bit of a lead in the lane. Not gonna be pushing his lock though. It's a bit of a reset coming in for PSG. Are we gonna be seeing a swap happening? And it seems... No, I mean, kinda. Seems like Yunara and Lulu will be going for the mid lane now. They might be also preparing for a potential Herald take. But nonetheless, Junjia just a bit cleaning up cleaning up his jungle. There's not much happening. There's not much happening right now. I mean, CFO, they're chilling as well. Even though the enemy has the Yunara. They have a Kai'Sa. The late game is not gonna be an issue for them. They have pretty good engage as well. A lot of wombo combo. And they're kind of winning the lanes too, so I don't really think that CFO would feel like they're in any hurry. There's a bit of a swap happening though, and this should be better for the Yorick. Karsa also trying to go into Kiving. Kiving's ultimate. Gonna be hitting up on Karsa. There's also ultimate coming in from Woody. Okay, a lot of ultimates popped here. But it doesn't seem like that anyone has really gotten anything out of the fight. The rest just gonna be on the side lanes, trying to increase his gold lead. Okay, what are we waiting for? Herald. There you go. I want action. I didn't have my coffee. I need some action here. I need fight. And I might be getting my fight here. Rest is coming in. Junjia is gonna try to... Oh, he's trying to steal it away, but it's still gonna be going to Karsa. There's Honkyu going for the triple ultimate there. Can he find anyone? Okay, Rest is in the middle of everybody. They're just gonna ace here. Just gonna ace. Jesus Christ, Shriek is already for CFO. This team is just too strong. They were like, okay, 15 minutes in. PSG, you had your fun. You know that very old fanatic meme. Time is up. Unspeakable violence. That is what CFO is doing right now. Maple trying to get away. I mean, maybe he's gonna get away now. The root is not coming in time. Oh wait, no, he's not getting away. He's not getting away. He's just jumping in onto the hands of Kaiving. I mean, maybe he gets away. CFO still looking for them. They're gonna be recalling, but still. A lot of kills picked up here. A lot of gold. Another turret for Doggo. That is literally the fanatic meme. Literally the fanatic meme. They just had enough and they were like, okay, let's win now. This team is a little bit too strong right now. Honkyu jumping in. 3 inside the circle. And the rest, they're just following them up. You know, in the middle of everyone, bam, 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 immediately taking Yunara before she could do anything. I don't know what is she doing, but she does nothing in this fight for sure. Okay, we're back to fighting, I guess. Already there's a ultimate pop by Carson. It seems that that was for no use, really. Or was the ultimate? No, it didn't pop. Only pop the ice field, not the ultimate. PSG gonna be summoning up their herald that they just taken. It's probably gonna be crushing them, but the real question is what they can get out of this. The rest, it's gonna get pretty low here. Honkyu dealing some damage, and this is all just a distraction. Junjia gonna be taking the dragon. And this should be their soul point now. Ocean soul point for CFO. Quite crazy. Ajim, of course, being the Yorick, he is gonna be going for the side laning that is just expected, but he's gonna be quite behind still compared to the Renekton. Renekton has been having a pretty good game so far. Oh, and they're just gonna be going down now. Wop. It's nice while it lasted. Honkyu rise to the damage. Even Kaiving. Okay, they had to use the Cataclysm by Junjia. Nonetheless, Honkyu gets the kill in the end still. What is it? Stewie meme? Not like from Family Guy, but from Malcolm in the Middle. The future is now, old man. How is it meme from Malcolm? The future is now, old man. Yeah. That's gonna be my quote. That's gonna be my quote sent in. Okay, Red just goes down as soon as I was talking about how CFO gonna be stomping this game as well. Red goes down. But I mean, I don't really think the Trundle is gonna be carrying this game, so I don't think we should be too scared about the result of this game. Oh, Jesus Christ, Doggo's damage is quite instant. Doggo just goes in for the 1v2. I guess only 1 kill, and Maple's not gonna be alive for too long. There's the drop! 1v2! Doggo! 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 What? Just a 1v2 like this? Okay, sorry. What? What? How? This is crazy. Okay, now it is. Yeah, Doggo kind of just decided to win this game here. I mean, the turret helped out a little at the start, but like... Jesus Christ, what the... That damage is not normal. What on earth? And CFO just gonna be taking Otacon meanwhile in the picture. The driver is really happy. Driver is super happy for Doggo. Wow. They're just an Otacon for CFO, surprisingly. I mean, that's gonna be the Yorick who's constantly gonna be speed pushing, but that's his job, so it's understandable. The only issue is that like other CFO members are gonna be also split pushing, and they also have the gold lead, and there's a very, very, very fat Kaisa on the enemy team. Okay, Dogo is getting a 10 from me as well. Dogo and Honkyu are gonna be my 10s in the rating. Dogo and Honkyu. And Rest is also getting like a 6 or 7. 7, maybe 7. Rest is 7. As for PSG, I'm gonna give Ashi 6, Karsa 5, Maple 3, Betty 5, and Woody 5, I think. I mean, most of them just didn't do too much. Only one who I really think is struggling is Maple. Like, unironically, he's the only one who's like really struggling, I think, right now. I mean, Betty's champ is like pretty much just a late game carry, so there's not much he can do. Karsa is kind of invisible. Maple is the one who's like really struggling, and I mean, Ashi is like playing well. I think even in game 1 he was playing well. And even Yorick, like he does what he needs to do, which is split push. He does exactly that and exactly well. There's another question that like this team is not really utilizing on the fact that he's always pushing the lane, always putting pressure on the side lanes. That's how I feel. All right, what is up now? Dragon. Ocean Soul. Potential Ocean Soul for CFO. The PSG really needs to fight this one, but I don't really think they can at this point. Kiving going for a Poby play. Okay, go ahead, mate. It's a little minion. What is this little minion doing in the jungle? I mean, they found out very soon. There's a bit of Cataclysm as well. Dogo is already in the middle of everyone. There's 1, there is 2, and there is going to be 3. No Panther because one of the kills going to Kiving. One unless every single other kill is going to be picked up by the other members of CFO. They're going to go ace here as well. And there's a triple? Okay, there's Ozzy still left up alive. But there's not much he can do in the side lane. So yeah, CFO winning everything possibly they can. They're only losing 1 member. But besides that part, they're just winning everything they could. 4 down on PSG side. They're going to be picking up the dragon as well. Ocean Soul for them. And there's only 1 thing left. Left for CFO. Kiving went to the long route here. Oh, they didn't even have minions there. Oh, no, so there was like one ward. They were aware of Kiving. But at that point, there was not much they could do. The series had just been a wall cover, yeah. CFO app not. I mean, this is like they kind of like playing seriously. But game 1, I swear to God, game 1, CFO trolled so much. Like they did not take that game seriously by any means. And game 1, they literally just like had fun. They did not take that one seriously. That I feel like right here, they're a little more. They're tiny bit more in logged in. I feel like Chavi was like, hey guys, you better lock in because I know you won game 1. I know it was a bit of a storm, but you guys had still so many mistakes. It does feel like that this is basically their full form now. Honkyu jumping in. Gotta get stunned up. But Junji was just waiting for this opportunity. Meanwhile, Yunara got a 1 kill. Yunara immediately goes down. And the rest is only arriving to the fight now. But even without rest, the team is just killing off every single other member. There's a triple kill already for Doggo. Are they gonna give you a card? No, that's gonna be picked up by Kiving. No Penta for this guy once again. He has to be just happy with the triple. And CFO should be happy with this next Baron that they're taking. Game still poses a threat to CFO. I don't know. I haven't seen last week, so I cannot talk about that game. So I haven't seen last week, but it's really hard for me to imagine. Like, considering their MSI form, they really didn't, like, they rely on Levi so much. Their mid lane is not necessarily the strongest. The bot lane is, like, really good. Their top lane is probably their best. Like, top jungle is probably the best for them. But they struggle with MSI, they struggle with split too. They woke up in, like, playoffs and that's it. So even though I haven't seen their last game against CFO, it does feel like that they're, I don't know. I still think PSG should be strong, but I mean, CFO just on another level. When they lock in, they're just on another level. I just refuse to believe that this name Power on PSG cannot take second place here. Okay, I mean, did I just jinx them? Okay, Maple, the rookie. Oh, okay, never mind. You know what? Actually, PSG might be fourth. On second thought, they might just be fourth in the league. Let's just not be ending this game. No, that is a bit crazy. Yeah. I mean, TSC absolutely possible. I feel like TSC makes it finally. And then there's Gam Vikings if they wake up. PSG, there's gonna be open 100%. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're just cleaning them up and that's another victory. Holy moly. That was a stomp. That was just... I predicted like 2-1, I think, for this game officially. But Jesus Christ, I was giving too much credit for PSG. Holy. What is my final rating here? What is my final rating? So I gave Driver a 6. Junjia 8. Hongkyu and Dogo 10-10. And then gave Kaiving a 9. And Rest a 7. Maybe Rest 8, actually Rest 8 in the end, like, considering second time Rest 8. Audrey got a 6. Corso got a 5. Maple got a 3. And Betty and Woody both got a 5. I think that was my rating. And that was that's my rating. I'm gonna send it in right now. Sending it in right now. There you are. Okay, wins in LCP split 3 SG to DFM to PSG 0. True. What is Skiving doing? Just like this? It's like a football thing. It's a football thing, like which player does that? I think like one of them. And after this game, Yunara still stays at 0% win rate, 0-4 globally, including tier 1s and tier 2s. After this one, Yunara is gonna be 0-4. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's not a lot of damage. That is not a lot of damage from Yunara. Okay, Chen might be bad. But I do want to see more of her. And chat, I think that's it. That was a very, very fast match. I'm not gonna lie. I was so sure it's gonna be a little bit more close, maybe. I mean, I guess I was like, CFO probably wins here, but I was like giving them a 2-1. I'm like, maybe PSG takes one, you know, like you never know. I was like, maybe like one game, you know, maybe one, but no. No, it was not even close. Absolutely not. That was an insane storm. Hongkyu, like obviously Hongkyu player of the match. 13 KDA. That's crazy. 13 KDA. Goal difference at the end. 32 in the lane. Oh my god, 3200 gold in the lane. Okay, to be fair, he was up against a rookie, so... I mean, come on. He was just up against the rookie. Nonetheless, everyone, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go offline now. But it's not over. The week is not over. Because tomorrow, we're also gonna get some games. Which games? I don't know. Let me check. I forgot which games we're having tomorrow. SAG Vikings. Okay, SAG might be winning that one actually. SAG versus Vikings. SAG might just be winning that one. We'll see. And GAM versus TSV. I mean, apparently GAM looked pretty good against CFO. And TSV is... they look like our second best team for the entirety of Split 2 for the Split 2 regular season. Entirety of that, they look like our second best team. I'm not sure what happened in playoffs. They didn't look like that in playoffs. But there is a chance for them to showcase that they are still our second best team in this league and they gotta get to Worlds as a second seed. There is still a chance for them. They have to beat GAM, who apparently looked pretty good against CFO. So both of those games are gonna be pretty important, I feel like. Also, SAG Vikings, if SAG wanna have any kind of chance of getting to the top 4, after like there are gonna be the breakers, you know. There are gonna be the group of breakers after our 3rd week. We're gonna have a group of breakers, and if SAG wanna have a chance for that, then they absolutely need to beat the Vikings here. Even though they look like the top 2 teams here, I do feel like if PSG actually ends up being the 4th and they are looking this week, and if SAG might be ending up the 1st in the breakout group, maybe PSG versus SAG would be fun. But I feel like if they want to showcase that they deserve the top 4 slot, that SAG needs to beat Vikings tomorrow. And GAM versus TSV, they're going to be both of them fighting for potentially a world slot if they end up second in this league. But PSG looking like not necessarily in this competition anymore, so we'll see. We will see what happens then. Today, first game has been a banger. Second one, a little bit of a stomp. But it was kind of expected, and CFO just still looking like by far the best team in this league. So that's it for today. That's it from me. Thank you everyone who was watching. Thank you everyone for tuning in, as you can see here as well. Tomorrow obviously SAG versus Vikings. Whoever wins that one gonna be taking the first slot in the breakout group. And Talent is not looking too great, is all I'm saying. They're not looking too great. So whoever ends up first in the breakout group might have a chance to snatch the slot from the contender group. Snatch the ticket there, knocking out PSG Talent. But we'll see. Everyone, thank you very much for joining in. See you tomorrow on Sunday. SAG versus Vikings, GAM versus TSV. I was Hina on the Jesport Hub. And see you then at the same time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.